Welcome back, everybody, to Otter Talk Quarterfinals edition. I am Glorsnax, joined by Toadstep, my lovely producer, and with me tonight, I have two surprise guests: Zohair making another return, and a newbie, Dream to Me, mid laner for High Alert. Welcome in, guys.
Yo. Thanks for having me.
No problem, man. No problem. First time we've had a High Alert person show up on time. Of course.
I'll take that title.
Lustforce was supposed to be here, and then 40 minutes later he shows up. No worries.
Yeah,
No
better late
worries.
than never, yeah?
No. No. No.
Okay,
Not
my
even.
fault.
Not
My
even
fault.
close.
My
Not
fault,
even
my fault.
close.
Hey, chill
Not
out.
even close.
He's a hardworking man. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Hard working. Paycheck stealing, too, from what I can tell of this gameplay, but no worries about it. My favorite two frauds go off against tonight, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Of course, it is playoff time, so, as we go deeper and deeper into the bracket, less teams, of course. Dream. A lot of people put your team as a team that was likely to get cut first and lose first. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, obviously a little. I'm not like offended. I guess disappointed. We kind of had like a really good run in the beginning, and I know people are gonna say like it was against Merc or whatever. But I think we've been looking clean for the most part. So it's kind of surprising to see that people weren't really like expecting us to win anything in the playoffs. I'm happy to prove them wrong again tonight. I think we're gonna prove people wrong. Hopefully people will see that we're not like pushovers or whatever. I think we play a clean game. I think when we do show up, we play it really well. It's always competitive. Based on what I've been playing so far, like every time we have a series, it feels really competitive. So I'm surprised. But happy to prove people wrong.
And then on the other side of that, we have tournament favorites Zohair here as well. And everyone says that Zohair, finals or bust for you is pretty much the season for you guys. What are your thoughts on having everyone expecting you to perform at the highest and make it there?
Well, I think our side of the bracket's a lot easier for sure. I think the best team on our side is probably Mint, and then we're gonna play them. Our match is rescheduled to Sunday though, so not tonight, but should be a good one. I think after that, I think Glacial should be easier than Mint, and whoever wins Glacial or Milk, I think should be easier than Mint. I think Mint is definitely underrated because they had a bad end to the regular season, but I think they're looking pretty good though.
Okay. And what do you think is the toughest team in playoffs then? Would it be XG in your opinion, or Omega, or you think
I
someone
think
else that's weaker in the community's eyes is better than they actually seem?
I think like probably the best teams overall, aside from our team, is Hyler, XG, OMG, and Blaze are like the only ones left. I think on our side, they're like weaker than all of those. So like I think the hardest team would probably be OMG, just because the format favors them so well and they practice like an insane amount. I think beating OMG would be hard. We obviously lost them in the seeding games. We still got the first seed because FF
Yep.
Cinema. But I think we didn't really tilt after that game. We kind of knew what we did wrong, and it was like mostly draft related. So it's good that we played them there. So if we play them again, it should be a lot more competitive.
Okay, so interesting question for both of you tidbits. Glacial Knights did beat that Akuma team as well, but no one has said that they are expected to win tonight, which I believe is interesting.
I'm pretty
Dream
sure I put
being
them at 3-2.
Dream being the underdog team as well. Do you believe in your fellow underdog?
Um, the Milkman versus Glacial Knights. In my eyes, they both kind of were not. I guess Milkman isn't really like underdogs, but like kind of like not higher end. That one is kind of more of a toss up for me. I think it's gonna be really close. Milkman and Glacial Knights. I think that one's gonna be super close. Either team could end up winning.
And Zohar, you said you had it 3-2.
Yeah, 3-2 for Glacial. I think that's here's gonna be really interesting because Milkmen are playing with a bunch of E subs, right? So they lose their bans, and they actually did. I mean, they beat it. They beat Akuma with no bans, right? So that's kind of insane. But I think Glacial have like very high priority champions that get banned like a lot, and in Game 5, if it comes down to that, and all their champs are open, and Milkman can't really find a solution to those champs because they've been banning them the whole series, I think Glacial will probably take Game 5. So if they can take them to Game 5, I think they'll win.
Yeah, there's Juice Ginger's Ivern is something that would come out.
And then mid lane
Something
plays a
that
lot of
is
Morgana.
feared. Yeah, something that is feared, some would say.
Yeah.
Speaking of Ivern, how do you counter Ivern Sohair? Just, putting that out there.
Counter it by picking it.
Oh, so it's
I've been learning Ivern.
uncounterable? Oh,
It's counterable, but enemy teams won't pick it if they see I play it, right? They'll be more scared of it.
hmm. Now, going back to Dream, of course, and High Alert, uh, a lot of people also rate your team weirdly because of that random loss to Flannel Cows in the middle of the season. That if you had won that, it would have been a much
Yeah.
better seed for you guys.
Um, that that week is kind of a haze. All I remember is playing. I think it was Ravens, man. It was a Caitlyn. I think it was on
Yeah,
Caitlyn.
it was Ravensman's Caitlyn.
I mean they played well. I'm not gonna like sugarcoat it or anything. I remember I was on an Ari. Not my best champion. I take fault for that. I just don't think we were locked in that week. It was messy. Even our wins that week were messy. I just don't think we were like on the same page. It's just kind of like an off period.
Okay. And coming into now, surely not. You got a free week. You just got to do nothing. Did you
Yep.
watch any of the games at all that you were scouting at potentially to see who could be a threat to you guys? Or did you all just
Um,
relax?
we watched the Mint Kitten Kingdom games, and Mint kind of stomped them, to be honest. We also watched the Highlight games. How is it playing against the Rise Jungle, actually? That's a good question.
Okay, okay. Okay. We didn't know. I think we thought it was Jack's jungle, so we kind of just like were like, okay, they're gonna wait till like 10 seconds to swap. But there may have been a chuckles like for the first minute of the game when we saw the chipster on Rise Jungle. Um, I gotta give him credit. I don't think he fell like insanely far behind, but like it, it didn't do much. I I didn't know why it was picked. I'd never seen it before in my life. I actually had to like I don't know pinch myself when I saw Rise Jungle. Um, I
You had
thought
to
it
do
was
a
weird.
double take?
I did because I picked LeBlanc I think, and I really don't like LeBlanc into Rise. So I kind of was like expecting to go into a Rise, but then I saw him with the snipe button, and I was like, oh, well, never mind. So it was really silly. Props on him though, because it's pretty fun. Or it's like a funny pick.
I
Well,
thought
we're
Um,
both of
moving.
those, I thought both of those matchups were good for Rise, so it was a bit questionable for me. top ended. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was really
Removing tournament favorite chipster. No worries though. No worries.
seems like a cool
I
guy though.
definitely did not want Chipster to go far just from his aura alone, but no worries about it, man. It's okay. I don't mind Dream to me and Less Force. Those two guys, my favorite. Going up and moving up. So Dream, I
Mhm.
assume you always have yourself winning, right?
Um,
As
I mean, yeah. If I'm not gonna root for us. Who is?
oh, I am actually getting a message for Zohair.
huh?
YouTube says I miss him.
Damn, it's only been like 10 minutes, bro.
Damn, you got it like that? Damn.
Of course, we're on two teams together. You know, we're like that. Two peas in a pod.
Damn, two peas in a pod. So, assuming, of course, you do win tonight on XG, and it's Mega versus Akuma, do you think you guys would have enough left in the tank? Right? Because this would be assuming it goes full game fives against XG, who, against other opponents so far, have not looked good. Right? They haven't looked top tier in a lot of ways. So it would be against cross groups, of course. Just purely bringing up the cross group and seeding matches as well.
And they played one game, XG.
Yeah, no worries though. Do you think that you guys would have enough left in the tank to make a potential finals run?
Um, I mean, that's the hope. I think everybody on our team is ready for a finals run. Um, I mean, if you're not, my point of view anyway is like if you're not planning on like going that far, what's not really like the point, but like what's your motivation to even like try to win? You know what I'm saying? So if you don't have enough in the tank, so why even like try to drive the car? I guess if that makes sense. So I think everybody on our team is ready for a potential finals matchup.
Okay.
We'll be seeing you there, hopefully.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean we had the rematch. It was destined.
I mean, that was the most fun game of the whole tournament. I'm not gonna lie.
I griefed actually. I griefed so hard that matchup.
The Vayne mid.
No. The thing that was cooking. Trust me. Trust me. I
It
told you
was
guys
good
I'm
actually.
not I'm not caps. But the Aurora. YouTube's clean on Yone. I just messed up on the Aurora.
Oh yeah. I think the Vayne
Um,
mid was actually cooking. You were kind of fed early game. We were kind of scared. Not gonna lie.
yeah. Terry cooked me on Kennen. It was actually crazy. It's such massive flanks. I'm not even joking. Like I wish I was. The guy
Didn't
found
he
such
like?
massive flanks.
I swear he was like inting early game as well as the funny
He
part.
was. He was. Then he just showed up randomly with a death cap and like one shot me and Cuddle. It was like, all right, I guess.
Yeah.
But I'm excited to hopefully it's I'm excited for finals.
Mhm.
now, of course, we have to do a memoriam for the teams that we lost. Elysium Bowling Team
07.
did lose against Okuma Blades. They were our first match finished.
Can I clap?
Uh, why would you clap?
Oh, okay, never mind.
It's a memoriam service. Would you clap at a funeral, Dream? Are you saying
I
like
don't know.
they're laying down somebody into the ground and you're like, yeah, man, woo?
Listen,
Start
we're
clapping?
clapping.
My fault. Continue.
We're clapping for their accomplishments,
Yeah,
the
there you go.
mark they left
Oh,
behind on the world.
Yeah.
okay.
They forever touched my heart.
Okay. They forever touched your heart?
Oh no, where's my golf clap? Can I do soundboards in here?
Yes, you can. All of XG XG did XG did only Taco Bell when
Yeah, move to the
oh,
Oh.
Oh, yo,
okay. That was thank you, Pop Tart. Very cool. Okay, back to our memoriam service before Dream, decided to say they're gonna start cheering up and down. Kitten Kingdom. The first game, it was a massacre by Pumpkin. Second game was another massacre by Pumpkin. Third game was great to watch. Crawl was, emote spamming as well when they won a team fight. And then the fourth game happened. And yeah, Mew and Kitten goes down fighting.
Yep.
Akuma Halberds, a team expected to go far, actually. Most people, I believe, had them beating Milkman, who was really on the down low, and then going and beating Glacial Knights as well. A lot of people predicted. And then Glacial and Surely Not in that semifinals matchup. Do you guys think Akuma would have just had you guys like that?
I think it would be a difficult match for sure. Because they took a game off us in regular season. And then the 2 games after that we won, it felt like they weren't really trying. Not like no disrespect, like I legitimately think they had internet issues, so it was like kind of rough for them. So I think versus Halberds would be pretty difficult. So 0-7 to them.
I cannot look at the GGs and that stuff. Like, they're just so troll. They just put pictures of themselves on all of the things. But yeah, I don't think Milkman was picked for a single one of the predictions. Oh, never mind. The great Hazam picked Milkman winning against Akuma Halberts 3-0. And then has Choco Mint 3-0ing Surely Not Syndicate.
It could happen.
And then
That
it'd be
pumpkin guy.
Choco Mint Milkman semifinals.
I believe it.
But they had GG Zenith beating High Alert 3-0.
Oh,
And Elysium Bowling Team beating Akuma Blades 3-0. So he has heart. He's correct on one side. Just the other side is completely incorrect. But he could win RP, for
true.
just getting those two sides right.
It's true.
Did you guys fill out any brackets to possibly win RP?
I don't think so.
I didn't.
Oh, come on, guys. We got to be better than that.
I did drop a bracket on the day it was released, and I don't think that one was gonna win. To be real.
Can I do it now?
No.
Well, how am I supposed to get RP? What the heck, man?
It was supposed to be done before first games.
Crazy.
What do you mean crazy? What?
I'm just trolling you. I'm trolling you.
Just wait
You
to
know
get
what?
RP.
I've had enough of you. Automatic disqualification. Dream to me, I'm rule sharking you. Did you get your games in? No,
Me?
I'm just.
My games? Then what do you want about? What do you mean?
I'm declaring you a sitter.
My games.
Did you get your 10 and 21 in? Nope. You never do.
Why am I confused?
Zohair, arrest this man.
Yep, you're under arrest.
Aw.
No worries. A real mid laner will take care of High Alert now. Introducing Toadstep.
I don't know. You do not want to see me mid lane. I'll tell you that much.
Trust me, it can't be worse than mine.
I don't know, man. I lose in gold games.
Oh.
Ooh, it could be worse than mine.
Yeah, Dream to be lost in an Iron game.
Oh my god.
I remember that because I was in it too.
Just don't pick me Katarina and I might win it.
That was it. That was a funny time. That was a legit funny time.
It was so bad.
All right, and now I'm gonna ask you both a serious question about BOL formatting, right?
Yep.
Now, most of the time it's determined with series score taking it right? But some teams do end with more points and don't make playoffs, right? Because they have better performances across other teams, right?
Hmm.
In your personal opinion, would you rather it be points first or series score first?
Hmm. I think I think series score first and then point second. I think taking a game off a team shouldn't account for more than beating another team. But I don't think it matters too much because the only people it really affects, like either way, you're gonna have people complaining about one or the other because they didn't make it in because of one or the other, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So it really only matters for a couple teams, and either way, you're gonna have complaints. So I don't think it actually matters that much. But series score and then game score would make sense, I guess, and then points rather.
Okay. Dream?
I would agree. I think winning a series should be more have more weight to it than just taking a game off of a winning team. If you get what I'm saying.
Okay. Now, there was some controversy earlier with the seeding weeks, of course. I was going to talk about it on last Otter Talk, but it didn't happen. So I get to talk about it this Otter Talk, which is fun.
Oh boy.
Now, Zohair,
Mm-hmm.
as one of the teams involved in the great first place shenanigans,
Yep.
assuming Bully said, "Hey man, how would you change seeding week and why?"
Hmm. I don't know if this is controversial, but I actually really liked seeding week. I think it was pretty good. Even for the lower teams, like you get more, like it's more practice. You get like a more hype day playing as multiple teams. The scouting process is really fun, in my opinion. It's like it's best of ones. You don't get to play often at all, so and they don't matter that much. Like they matter, but they don't matter that much. So if you lose, you don't feel too bad. If you win, it still feels good because you beat someone in the other group. You get to kind of measure up your team. So I don't know. I really like the format, but a lot of people did not like it, which is kind of weird to me, in my opinion.
Okay. So you would say keep the format the same.
Yeah, I
You
like it.
enjoyed it. Okay. Dream, as somebody who went all three games in the seeding week, did you enjoy it as well?
I did. Me personally, I did. I liked since we were grouped. I liked getting the opportunity to play against other teams in different groups. Um, Also like what Zohair said, my team doesn't really get to like we all have like kind of hard schedules, so it's kind of hard to pick a day to scrim or like practice together. Except for like BOL Thursday, so we kind of got that additional practice against three different teams. So it's like three different drafts, three different draft preps, like different style of like winning the game and picking towards our strengths and stuff like that. So I think me personally, I liked it because it was additional time spent with my team, and I feel like it helped us grow more. But I do understand why some people would have issues with it.
Okay. Do you have any concerns with it? Because it sounds like you say you understand why teams have issues with it, but you enjoyed it immensely, I assume.
Um, so I saw that some people were like, it doesn't really affect me, so I'm just gonna FF the game. It doesn't really matter. If you're against the team that FF'd it, it's kind of like I was really looking forward to it, but they weren't interested in playing it, so it's like I feel like my night is just wasted. So I would get why some people had issues with it, but kind of to like piggyback off what Zohair said, like people are gonna complain no matter what. But me personally, I do think it was good. I liked it.
Okay. I thought it was great. I thought it was a good test because when you're against the same group of teams and you already like know pretty much all that,
Hmm.
I really think that the cross group gives you much better practice than scrimming a team in your group, I would say, right? Like if XG or let's say Shirley not only went off against Shadow Isle teams, right? Like they only scrim like Flannel Cow, Lazy Esports Diamond, right? And then they play against the cross group against OMG, and they get smacked in the mouth. I feel like that is a good indicator of the rest of the league and kind of a sign to say, all right, guys, we have to improve somehow with this way because this is what playoffs are going to be like, in a way.
Yeah, kind of like a sneak peek.
Right, which is why I always enjoy a cross group of that nature because I think it shows you who are the stronger teams and who will have an easier time in playoffs and who will struggle in playoffs. Right. Choco Mint, team that did FF, they did lose. So they went on the other side of the bracket because of that. And you took their spot, actually, Dream.
Who?
As
Choco Mint?
Yes. As if you guys didn't beat Choco Mint, then they would be in your spot right now. Well, they would also have to beat Kitten Kingdom and not lose to King Kingdom. So imagine if just one changing of that game, right? Like if that day was just a little bit better for Chocolate Mint in a way, it would be you versus Zohair tonight.
Mm.
Exciting. I would be down for it.
Mm-hmm.
And now that matchup can only happen in finals, so you both better keep your promises and make it there. I know for one team, it's a lot easier to make that promise due to a certain mid laner named YouTube.
Not gonna get too much credit. No cap.
Big.
Our ADC's our star player.
Oh, who's your ADC?
Technology. That guy's a goat.
Canology? The go?
Yeah, he's a goat. Actually.
True. You
Actually, I
also
played
have
against
chill
them.
walls.
I played against them a lot in solo queue.
He did.
Yeah. There may have been. I'm not gonna say it.
His
Oh,
solo queue performances are not indicative of his
No, they're not.
competitive performances.
They're really not. It's actually night and day. It's literally night and day.
Some crimes are being committed.
I have a question for everyone, um, as like kind of an outsider, but not really. And I don't remember if we really talked about this. Seeing as we two of us have XG, I never put this on, which is producer gap, but seeing that two of us have XG, how do you feel about the Kami incident?
The incident? What is the incident?
I heard that he quit the team.
I thought that was only
Hmm?
for Vanquisher.
that was only for Vank.
Really?
Yeah,
Is
he's
it
playing
different
tonight.
XG team?
Yeah, it's a different XG too.
I've heard a lot of different things. I've heard like 3 different iterations of what the roster could be, and they themselves say that like they're keeping the same roster. So I don't even know. We'll see in 15 minutes.
Yep.
Do you
Which
think that
roster?
if they put any subs in, that they just lose?
I don't think so. I think their core players are still going to be on the team regardless. It's their jungle support. I think if they swap anyone else out, it shouldn't make that big of a difference, honestly, in terms of like them being a lot worse or a lot better. Because I think their core is really easy to adapt to for the rest of the team. I mean, I played a tryout. I played a tryout with a couple of them, and it felt like they were playing the same, regardless of who they had in different roles. So
Mm-hmm. So Zohair, quick question for you, about your Viego.
yeah, I'm interested to hear this one.
Are we gonna win on it soon or
Nope, champ sucks.
no? We're going
Champ
we're
sucks.
going 0365 on that champ.
Yep.
Oh, guys, leave up Viego.
Please do. I'll drop a 30 bomb on it and then lose.
Oh,
I'm not bad at the champ. It's just cursed, you know. Sounds like you don't believe me.
no, no, of course not, Zohair. Of course not. Of course not. You know I've always supported you from the beginning, of course.
Thank
You
you.
and you too. No, no worries, man. No, no worries.
He might be playing the Viego.
I think Viego needs to be unleashed for you tonight. No.
Well, luckily we're rescheduled, so not tonight.
True.
Sunday, right?
Yep.
Oh, Sunday.
I got a few
Probably
days to
Hook,
work on it.
probably Hook
I-
streaming that.
Yeah, I better see Diego.
Yep.
If you see Viego, we're 0-3. It's Viego in game 3 when we're 0-2. That's what's happening.
Dude, there's no that champ is broken. What?
Nice. So it's a chipster
It is broken.
situation. The Rise jungle coming out when all hope has been abandoned. So here's Viego makes an appearance.
I'm
I
just
forgot
saying,
what-
I played versus people on that XG team in the Vanquisher final. I think I went 15-5. I had a 92% KP and we lost.
Oh.
There's no way. I don't believe you.
I can find the screenshot. I can put it in stuff. Let me
That's
find
so
it.
crazy.
Oh. You really
I got receipts.
you're into that, man. Like what? I would never post that.
Listen, the champ is cursed for me. There you go.
I would still never post that. I'd be like, "Hey guys, look at this game where I performed and I still lost." Like, oh, okay, yeah, man.
It's the champ is
Oh,
cursed,
with
man. It is what it is.
quality player too?
Yeah, exactly. My team was cracked and we lost. I had
I have
92%.
Arcadius. Arcadius is really good too.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Helper.
It may
Not
have
good.
been just a U diff.
Yeah.
That's kind of.
It might be actually.
I mean, yeah,
I
42
won't
minutes,
say
you only have 221 CS, you're not even full build.
I won't say that quality Tristana ulted my reset in a crucial fight away for me. I won't say that happened, but it did happen.
Oh,
Yeah,
hold on a
legit.
second. Let me add quality player and
He knows. We talked
verify.
about it. He knows. I think we talked about it the other day actually. Not that that game is his fault. That's just funny. Yo, quick
So,
question. Blasted is crazy.
what? I gotta hype it up.
If you look up that game, I think he had 15 kills too. It's just the synergy wasn't there, you know.
No worries, no worries. He instantly knew. He instantly knew. That's crazy what you did to that man. That is crazy. Okay, but pretty unanimous with two of our production lines. Of course, surely not. We have winning over Chocolate Mint. Chocolate Mint, is the pumpkin show.
Look what he said.
But
Look what he said.
I did misplay that last fight. Viego is a bad champ.
Exactly. That champ just sucks. I'm telling you. It's cursed.
Yeah.
Okay, I get bait champ. I do get that. Yeah, you feel pressured into getting reset. I do get that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, you might be cooking. I think you're right.
Dream would know. Dream the jungler for high alert, of course.
I'm
That's
a
why
main
you.
fan.
Oh, so how do come you know so much about Viego?
Cause I what? I played with Diego before. Galore snacks.
Hey,
Mhm.
don't speak to me like that. You used to be
No,
able to. You used to be able to when we were on that same syndicate team with you and Les Force. But then you
I
left us for
wasn't
this
on that
high
team.
alert team. So I don't want to hear it.
I wasn't gonna play competitive. I wasn't.
Ah, I wasn't gonna play competitive. I just accepted a diamond offer. Oh. You see what type of friend he is, O'Hare?
Well,
Yeah. Him and Les Force both left my syndicate team.
I'm sorry.
He'd be like
And
that
then he
sometimes.
expects me to support him as well.
I know you are. Deep down, deep down. I know you are.
Deep down,
Yeah, deep down.
buddy, it ain't that deep.
The pit of yourself.
It ain't that deep. You can hit that on the second layer, buddy. No worries. The team I truly support the most has been eliminated, man. I need a chipster to win it all. I dropped 1 million otter bucks on chipster winning it all. The return
lot
would
of-
have been $2 trillion.
That's crazy. It's a lot of otter
Oh,
bucks.
that is a lot of otter bucks.
Could
I
be
don't think
some-
I would ever gotten paid out because I would crash the otter economy, but no worries. But no. So Zohair, you guys are on Sunday. Are you confident in your predictions?
3-1 for us.
Yeah.
I think it's either 3-1 us or we're getting 3-0'd.
Oh, so it's no in between.
It's a 50-50, you know.
I've heard that
Okay.
before.
Okay. A little bit of context. I did play not important on Tuesday in Vancouver, so they do have a little bit of practice against our team, and they did get 2-0'd, but it gives them an opportunity to re-prep, reform for this game. So I think it'll be closer than what it seems like, for sure.
Okay. Dream to me. Tonight, you ready to pull off the upset?
Sure am. We're prepped. It's kind of hard to draft though, cause or not draft, a draft prep because of like they have 30 different players, but yeah.
Watch out for
Think we're
Phoenix
ready.
Flare Ziggs mid.
Huh?
Watch out for Phoenix Flare Ziggs mid.
Another person I've played against in solo queue, and that was the opposite. That guy smurfed.
he
think
did
they're not
sub in
ready.
for Extreme, and he played Ziggs mid for them and Lux, I think.
I'm shaking. I'm terrified. I'm gonna get murdered. Oh no. E-sub high alert, please.
Oh,
I'm joking. Only mostly.
okay. Yeah, I really feel like, surely not Syndicate 3-0, just like surely not swept ADL playoffs. Surely not still undefeated in all playoffs ever played.
That is true, because we did only play one playoffs. So that is technically true. Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that. I just opened up my league client just to get told that someone I know just got issued a penalty. No worries.
Thanks for keeping the rift clean, Nitrodex.
Of course, of course. I can't wait to report you Dream to me next.
Please, I need a vacation.
Vacation? Oh no, we send you somewhere else. We send you to Wild Rift. Good luck, buddy.
I actually did play Wild Rift.
I mean, it's not that bad.
Pretty
Actually,
fun. Actually, it's not bad.
it's actually not that bad. But like playing Wild Rift and then trying to play regular League of Legends after that it's just jarring, to be honest.
I think the
So
issue is like. No, go ahead.
Wild Rift has a lot of help for you, like
Mhm.
embedded into the game already. Like it has an automatic CSer, pretty
Yeah.
much. Like it
CSer
has
bundle.
like already predictive AI, like movement predicts for your abilities and all that. Like you don't even need to aim your shit. You could just tap it and it'll probably insta hit no matter what. Right? And of course you can play the game not like that. You could play the game with every help turned off. And you're just putting yourself in a worse experience, in my opinion, right? And then you play League of Legends where there is no help pretty much, and you're just thrown against the wolves and said, good luck, buddy.
Kind of like quick cast, I think, on what's it called? League, or the one that shows you whatever it's called, like the where the abilities are going, but it fires it by itself. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
A funny story about Wild Rift, actually. Quick funny story. I went to a restaurant with my friends for lunch, and the waitress somehow, I don't know how this conversation happened, but she told me she made Yumi on Wild Rift.
Okay.
Meg.
You left the restaurant, right?
I left her a tip because she needed it.
Disappointed.
Alright.
To pay for her like eval boost or
No, to pay for I don't know
Boostings.
the therapy needed to play a different game.
Damn, that's disrespectful.
the new phone when you smashed it?
Truthful.
She might have smashed it, yeah.
Yeah, but Flame was asking. I would love to go over the matchups. We already did multiple times. Just for you, Flame, we'll go over them one more time. So surely not. Pretty high consensus that everyone has is surely not's going to win. They think that they still take a game. I believe so. I think Pumpkin will will a victory against you guys, despite your
Agree.
best efforts. So I do think it's a 3-1, like Zohair did say. To me, I think Glacial is just slept on, but we all predicted Glacial to win, so I don't think Glacial is too slept on. I do think that we'll have to see which version of Milkman we get, right? Of course. Are we getting E-sub Milkman, or are we getting regular roster Milkman, where they went kind of on a downturn in the second half of the season? High alert. I just don't want XG to win. But that's just me hating. Realistically, XG probably win this series 3-1. I do believe that Dream will win a victory. Will a victory in some way. Probably a Mel performance where he'll go like 10-1 or something like that. Because Dream to me's Mel is pretty good.
I have
Oh.
an important thing to this matchup. I'm in the lobby. I see Chicken Jockey in the game.
Hold up.
Chicken Jockey. Who is Chicken Jockey?
And that's what I'm saying. It was really hard to prep against that team.
Yeah.
Oh, so it is a sub then.
Let me run the tournament.
Yeah, Chicken Jockey #Steve. But is that their top laner or
Late
their
top
AD
lane.
carry? Yeah. So Masufa's not playing.
This is interesting then, because I think Lombardi is kind of the Hyler's top laner. He's kind of the X factor, you know. He plays so like volatile, and you know since they're running with a new top, I think maybe it could be 3-2. Lombardi could will a win into existence too.
Yeah. Why not just stop there? Why not just fuck it? High alert 3-2. Come on, man.
Fuck it, Hyler 3-0. There you go.
No, now we're speaking my language. Thank you.
Bingo! Oh my god, what a shot from Zohair!
Lombardi
Let's
is,
go.
Lombardi is cracked. I'm trying to tell people. Lombardi is cracked.
That guy is my goat.
And then
My
last
goat.
matchup we have is Akuma versus Omega. I think this should be good for Omega. I'm not sure if Akuma did get the easiest matchup, some would say, and had the easiest time. They didn't really struggle at all. I say struggle, but like they had 2 close games. And then now they go against Omega, who had a week rest. So Solar Swalker could go crazy.
Yeah,
Um,
I think they're playing an M600, so they got a lot of practice, you know. OMG.
Okay. Dream to me, your thoughts?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know either team. I haven't really been keeping track of either team. I just put OMG because I like their logo. But
I'm an Akuma fan.
I like
Face,
Mr. Rowe.
honestly.
Hello.
Mr. Rowe, we're still doing honor talk, Mr. Rowe.
I've been shoved up here. How's the odds talking?
Guys, it's a steel chair appearance from our other caster, the Night Row.
And I have an update to the XG situation. Kami did quit.
Oh.
It's Masuf bot lane.
Oh my,
Oh!
that's so hype. I'm not gonna lie, that's so hype.
Masuk
That's
bot
exciting.
lane. Blame Pop Tart. I will. No worries.
Masuf
Oh
bot
yeah, bro.
lane
I probably
and
wasn't supposed to read that. No
Noah
worries.
top.
Reading
No
out loud
worries.
inside me.
I probably wasn't supposed to read that out loud. No worries though. No, but so XG boom.
I told you that Kami fucking quit. Nobody believed me. He's gone.
Okay, Dream. You know what you gotta do now. You gotta put down the wounded dog.
Yeah. Am I allowed to dip, or
Are you allowed to dip? Yeah, no, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
because they're already in lineup?
Yeah, of course. You guys head off to your games. Thank you for an amazing otter talk.
Thank
Toad
you.
Step
And,
stepping in. Rue, of course, coming in for the steel chair at the end. No worries. Zohair, good luck on Sunday. It'll
Thank you,
probably
thank you.
be streamed by Hook of all people.
Yep.
Since BOL likes to take a relaxing weekends. Final question for you though. Why you noob?
Why am I noob?
Yeah, why you big noob?
I'm always noob.
Is it cause jungle or you bad?
I play with one hand. There you go.
Nah, you can't say that. There's a player who plays with one hand.
Yeah, it's me.
No, there's a
No, there's literally a guy who has one
I-
hand.
Yeah, that's me.
no Zohair.
I'm not
you're-
joking. I'm not joking, by the way.
Pixar did
Okay.
happen.
Okay,
Bet, bro.
okay. That's enough. That's enough. Thank you
Okay,
guys for
over.
joining us tonight for Otter Talk. We'll be back in a small break. Of course, when we return, Game 1 draft will be live. Roy will take us in. Omega versus Akuma, just a few minutes away.
Welcome everyone to the playoffs. We are in full swing. Best of fives going left and right in the Diamond Division. I am Rue, joined by Clausnax for this game. Number 1 between Omega Goobers and Akuma Blades. How are we feeling about this matchup?
Pretty good. Same group. Played week 5. Omega took that 2-1, as my lovely British man found out.
Mm-hmm.
As now we're getting straight into the bans. It is Omega banning Yon, Ezreal, and Smolder, and Akuma banning Yi, Sourcewalker, Gwen, and Jinx.
Yeah. First band's pretty default, high meta picks as well as some target bans, but something that has risen pretty heavily recently is the Senna, and that will be taken away by the Goobers. We didn't get to see this in the regular season because it just wasn't a thing. But now it's a thing, and they want to take it first. The counter from Akuma, though, looks like it might be going the way of the Tristana, which very flexible, top and mid. Not top and mid, sorry, mid and bot. Ignore me entirely. But into the center, I have a feeling they're going to take that instantly and try and get some priority in that lane.
All right. Bear, the next pick here. A good
Wow.
flex pick most of the time.
Yeah, another flexible
Yep.
one. We have a top jungle flex. We have a mid ADC flex. Let's see what Omega Goobers want to do into this. Probably going to get something to go alongside the Sen. I think leaving her like open like this could be a bit risky. Gonna go towards the jungle first though. Picking up a Xin Zhao by the looks of things, who's also very strong, very survivable, and especially into the range of something like Tristana. You definitely have some survivability. And something else I've seen cropping up recently. I thought we'd squash this guy. I thought he didn't exist anymore. What's this man doing here?
He's just showing it because he feels like it. But Cassante game 1.
Cassante is back. I thought we got rid of him.
I mean, game 1? When you still can get hard countered? And
I think that's the thing, though. How do you hard counter a Cassante? Right? Does anything really hard counter Cassante?
Yes.
Are we saying
does.
Camille? Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Camille has a great time into Cassante.
surely does.
Just has to survive the, level 9-ish area. Has to survive until then, get your 2 items, and then you can pretty much fight him. Like, Camille can just fight most people.
Yeah. Pretty valid. But if Cassante's able to lose gracefully, I can imagine him having a lot of impact later on. And it's one of the lanes where he actually has a small chance early on. as we have a look through to the next rotation of bans, getting rid of the Braum, which has been paired with Senna a little bit. Not the highest prio on support with Senna, but definitely something very strong. And into the team comp, into Camille especially, and Tristana, that Braum is really annoying at certain points in the game. Goobers gonna get rid of the Galio here, essentially leading themselves to believe the Blades going to be picking their mid on the 5th rotation. Want to get themselves a decent enough matchup in mid. Be able to get that mage. You don't want Galio just to come in and destroy it instantly. And I can't see that final ban.
That
It's
is
Tom Kench.
Tom Kench. A Tom Kench man in the big 2-5.
Senna TK. The old one, but definitely a good one. Senna Tom Kench. Never really left, if we're being honest, but now it is, of course, the Senna farming and not the Time Kench. So a little bit less tanky, a little bit less priority, but still very much a possibility, as the Rise is also going to be taken away by the Goobers. Let's see what Akuma Blades choose to go here. They do need support and probably mid, but of course they could flex that Tristana up if they want to. It will be the Nautilus first, keeping that Tristana open, and now blinding that support, taking Nautilus. How do you want to punish this if you're the Goobers?
I feel like Nautilus is okay into the Senna as well. Something that does punish a lot of spacing mistakes. So Senna just has to play constantly on her feet. And Thresh. Senna Thresh.
Or hook v hook.
Wow.
Double stack from the Shadow Isles. Hook v hook in the bot lane. This could go absolutely nuclear very early on. You have to be careful on the side of Omega. That Senna has had so many nerfs in recent years. Getting rid of her early health, her early damage, her early armor. Everything she has that used to make her so strong, especially in the early game, is now taken away. It's all into that late game scaling. And compared to especially something like Tristana, you have to be very careful looking for those engages. The Thresh, though, has a good mixture, right? He can go in, and he can keep you away as well with the Flay. As the Goober's going to pick the Syndra at last. That'll be a very strong pick. Let's see what Akuma Blades have to finish out this draft.
Nice little blind there as well. Punishes the Tristana heavily. But Syndra does have to kind of play perfect spacing. It can easily get trapped by a Camille. So they saw the Camille on 3 and kind of didn't have a good comp to where they can have a dual carry threat from them. So if Senna falls behind and it's up to Zin to be that secondary threat with Syndra, I feel like Camille will have an easier time just killing one of them.
Yeah. And I think that's going to be exactly what the Akuma Blades are looking for. They've come out with a very clear motive in this draft. It is find one person and murder them, get a reset. Find another person, murder them, get a reset for this RE, which has been the final pick. And there's a lot of potential candidates, right? If you can get onto the center, that's amazing. If you get onto the center, that's great. They definitely have some abilities to help them keep you at arm's length, but everything on the Mega Goober's side is really looking to peel, hide away from the Akuma Blade's damage, and they can just keep on landing it. They're going to have a great chance in these fights, but we will be back once these guys have gone through the client draft and into this game number 1. Do not go anywhere. The series between Omega Goobers and Akuma Blades is just starting.
Welcome back, everybody, to week one. Or, not week one. Quarters. My fault. Brain fart. A little lost. Can't say that word anymore due to a certain individual. Not important. Cough, cough. Welcome back, though. We are here with Omega Goobers versus Akuma Blades, game one of our series. Now, Ro, looking at these drafts, I think you have something important to say about a certain character?
Sante, folks. He's back. He's somehow a high prior top laner again, even though he has been nerfed into oblivion because he is obnoxious and has a copy pasta made specifically for him by the one and only Showmaker. Unfortunately, this is not a Cassante returning to good form. This is just Cassante arriving back in top lane because no one else knows what to blind. He is currently 18 and 41 across pro play. Now, of course, Diamond League is not the same. But if anything, bear in mind, Cassante is one of those high skill ceiling, dependable top laners. If we're thinking 18 and 41 for the best top laners in the world, imagine that in a very harsh counter matchup in Camille, where now you are just hoping that you can survive as long as possible. Maybe you have some kill threat at certain points in the game, but we're expecting it's going to be a rough one, while SGA proper gets to play the Pacers tonight.
Yeah, I think, yeah, apologies. Someone was talking to me about Mordekaiser Q.
Bonk. That's what we need to say. One simple word and it will sort you out. Well, meanwhile,
Yeah,
while
okay.
we're fantasizing about Mordekaiser Q, let's have a look. Voices already got himself a stack. Good price.
Oh, nice
Cancels.
hook.
Still only level 1 as well.
Yeah, that's a big trade there on the map. And now
Massive.
Fluke has to take a big
Tristana.
trade as well as to try and just make sure that Nautilus doesn't die there, but really get there. And Senna Thresh can just kind of out heal, right? You know, Senna constantly healing, getting herself back to HP. Also has the fleet footwork, so they can get ahead that way as well.
Yeah, big sustain in that lane as we get an early Pathmaker coming from SGA. He has managed to get himself the early push in the lane, and he will be favoured for the time being, but once again, Cassante, very strong at certain points in the game, can definitely hold his own in top lane. That's why he's so dependable as a blind pick. But come later on, he really starts to struggle. He's already started struggling in this lane. He's nearly out of mana by 3 minutes, and that's not a fun place to be either.
I also think with how these lanes are playing out as well, right? Like I did say earlier, Cassante does have an easier time. Yep, look at that damage. Big. Don't look at the rest of the trade though.
Yeah. The rest of the trade is a level 3 Cassante to level 4 Camille, no mana left at all. It's the price you have to pay for the early push, as Sourcewalker is looking for a little bit of a lane gank, but I think he may just not be going for it this time around, as Data's actually going to turn here and turn
nice
around.
little engage right there on the Ungodly, and he will be the first blood. He's just too low for the earlier trade. Data is here. Dada, sorry. And it will be him getting possibly run down here. That's going to be the flash forward. It will confirm it. Source Walker will pick up that one. And now we have another fight mid lane. Quality getting some big damage. And electrocuted Scorch with the minions. Means the entire play is 3-0 for Goobers in a matter of 20 seconds.
And that is all down to Sourcewalker finding the perfect timing, sneaking into that bot bush before anyone ever expected him to be there. Able to get down way before Data did. He did clear the Scuttle Crab, but still, Sourcewalker picking up a kill and assist, helping out his bot lane. That 3v3 was surprisingly winning. I didn't expect it to be that strong, but the exhaust was perfectly placed. Voices did have to flash as a small downside, but a small price to pay for getting 2 kills in the bot lane. And really, the cherry on top is Quality mid-diffing Z4 already, picking up that solo bolo in the mid lane, and now starting to lay in damage. Yeah.
Yeah, nice trade again as well. Taking the electrocute. You know, most Singers would take first strike or something of that nature, but I think the electrocute pure damage is exactly what you need on this. Already a 1k gold lead at 5 minutes.
Electrocute's in such a good place right now. It's crazy not to take it in certain scenarios. This, not necessarily one of those scenarios. I think you point out first, right? It's definitely valid to take it, but he showed why sometimes having that extra bit of damage that's more consistent, not reliant on you getting
Oh,
that first
gank
hit.
mid?
I see that. Jewel is looking
Oh,
down, but he's
okay.
not gonna go for it.
Yeah, he just delays his back, sort of. TP on the wave here from Cassante. Phage completed for the Camille, so it does get a little bit easier. Right? Cassante is on a timer until Camille just kills him.
And that's a 2-item timer right there. Triforce, and I guess it'll be a Hydra of some sort eventually.
Yeah,
Lifesteal
TM
up,
out of
whatever
some
it's
sort.
called.
Yeah.
And then dead Cassante whenever you want to meet him. But for now, SGA definitely has a very solid chance in this matchup. He's gonna look for the all-in timer on 6. He
Yeah,
has
there
it.
we go. He is going to drop it. There he goes. Cassante goes all out. Kluge is able to just hop back away, but Voices goes ahead. Gets looked
Ooh,
again.
no flash,
Here's
no flash.
Zenzel. But this time, it will be a confirm.
Oh, for London.
Yes, it will. Ignite. Final tick claims it. Good pick there for the side of Akuma to get themselves a little bit back into this game. But quality player has been hitting all these stunts. Dodges the charm
that
somehow.
charm.
That
The
was
minion
crazy.
tanked it like an absolute boss. That was like right on the edge. Quality just swapping places in time to dodge that one. But the bots I played, the 3v3, this time going the way of Akuma Blades, the way, I'll be honest, I expected it to go the first time round, is the way it does go the second time. The Tristana has so much more damage at this point in the game, and Sourcewalker not able to keep up. But yeah, of all things, it was the Ignite that got it done. Voices so nearly surviving, getting through the Lantern, but not quite enough this time around.
Yeah, see how they can just respond going forward. I really think that this is still a good spot for Akuma. You know, even though, you know, if you did lose the feat of warfare, right? You're still able to find a pick onto Senna and disrupt the stacking. Sourcewalker here, there on Kluge. Will he be able to knock him up out of it? The answer is yes. Can he find more? Flash has to be burned. Here is Volibear coming in. Sourcewalker drops the Crescent Guard. Will go right back on. And now this is going to be the landing. Has to be dropped. He will drop it. The Flash from Nautilus will find it. Here is Thresh. The Sen Ultimate will go forward. Sourcewalker claims the Frailstrom. But now Camille will fall. He has joined this fight. The TP from Quality. Stun up to Nautilus. He will fall. And now Ari has no more chances to escape. Has to dodge the hook. Will dodge it. Hits the charm. Quality player hits the Flash. Gets the W in. Gets the ultimate. And Quality player scatters the weak. And they claim the fight victory for Omega.
Well, these fights are absolutely insane. I think some of it has to come down to the little bit extra presence that you get from having a center. You have a global in your ADC. Those 4v4s, it did not take much to swing that fight. But the Voices just got himself 3 whole assists from sending his ult up there, giving the shield, putting out a tiny little bit of damage. May have just swung that fight for his team. That was so close.
Whew. Big fight there. Big fight there.
Absolutely massive. And coming out of it as well, look at who's strong. It is Quality player. Already 2-0-1. Very nearly at that first item. Voices, we need to be careful from the bot side.
What
There's a lot
about
of
the
team right now,
Thresh?
but-
Thresh is 3-0.
I don't care about the Thresh. I do care.
What?
2-1 and 3 on a Xin Zhao is also another scary prospect. Very close to a Sunder Sky this early on in the game. Especially when your other jungler, the Volibear on the other side, has gone for boots early on. So he'll be able to get places faster. But that early proccing of the Sunder Sky is absolutely ginormous. He has top side to clear, bot side to clear before he gets that item, and then he will be out, unleashed upon the map, and an absolute terror to behold.
Yeah. Now the game is kind of slowing down a little bit, but if you're Akuma, you need this game to speed back up in a way where you can find a way to shut down this Syndra. you know, Syndra in the later stages of the game, if she's just Omega fed and can just one-shot the people charging at her, then it's not really an issue anymore.
It's going to be difficult at this point already, right? I pointed out before, but the comp by Omega Goobers is one of the most please stay off me comps that you could ever ask for, right? You have things like the Cassante, which has been chosen in years gone past because of its ability to keep the ADC safe. You look at
Oh.
Xin Zhao, his Crescent Guard can really push you
Volibear?
back.
He is
He's
top.
looking for it.
No, he's spotted by the ward, chooses to back away. Source Walker is here now. This is going to be a flash ward.
Oh.
One hit to the 2, and that's a stunned up, locked up, knocked up Justana. But Justana will fight back against Senna, and it will be almost a solo kill, Kappa.
I'll be honest,
But
if Fluke actually had BF Sword, instead of whatever the hell he had going on down there, he wins that. In the 1v3, he gets the center.
yeah, I agree. And can we get a quick Senna stat check? We're
About
11-15,
20.
and we're at 36.
Massive. That's huge.
Really, really good. About to hit the 40 threshold. Oh,
Yeah, for those of you not aware, every 20 center stacks gets you a little bit of extra crit, a little bit of extra AD, and a little bit of extra range as well. All very important stats for your ADC. So you don't have to build full crit if you don't want to, as mid lane.
oh, solo kill almost, and it will be a flash ride. The Volibear will drop the Stormbringer on top, and it will be
what
the
a shield.
ultimate to save it. The threshold,
Lantern!
the lantern. We'll find a way to save it.
That's insane.
Quality lives. And now Source Walker's
Senna ult
here.
into
And it's gonna be a hook onto Volibear. That is just another kill, and Threshold claimed that one too.
Okay. Giddy, you're doing an amazing job. Please stop stealing these kills as well. You don't need the money right now. That is a fine kill to give over to Source Walker. But, I mean, I guess he's allowed to take it if he's popping off like this. That Lantern just about making it there in time. Voices saving his mid laner as well with the Senna ulti. Everything going the way of Mega Goobers in this early phase. And Akuma Blades, they've got themselves one early Drake. But this one here is also going to go the way of the Goobers. And every major objective like that also gives stacks to the center, right? Everything you have to think of in this game, it's just the scaling probably favors the Goobers. It's a very difficult time actually getting on top of any of them with how much peel they all possess. And if you can't get ahead early, it's probably only going to get worse.
Oh, nice
Oh my
little
God.
damage there. Already half HP.
Little
for
bit
the
of
Yard.
damage. He's half
Yes.
HP.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, this is going to be an engage onto the Cassante. Does have the all-out. Will Unstoppable the
Nice
Volibear
Offmaker.
will be able to jump out. It's going to get locked up by the Camille E, though. Can he find a way to somehow turn this? The answer is no. He does fall. As Source Walker doesn't try, but Godly hooks him! Hooks the Thresh for some reason, and now could just fall, but won't be able to fall. Static Shiv already procced. Source Walker
Wind becomes
once
lightning was
more,
so close. Source
and
Walker
that's
might
going to be
able
big damage, but Source Walker
Oh.
flashes forward, and the Ahri is here to support, and it will mean that Source Walker bites off more than he can chew and will fall for it.
Yeah, just a little bit too deep there. I love the idea of trying to make the play better, but sometimes it doesn't, and sometimes you just have to accept that. This being one of those times when a little bit too far, a little bit too early on, but still, overall, honestly, about even on that play. They managed to push a wave under, get a plate as well on their bot side. You lose the however much gold, 300-400 from killing Source Walker, but you deny about 100 if not more, and you also get 200 back. It could still be a lot worse, and that's reflected in the gold lead, still staying around 2,000.
Quality hits the big damage again. We'll drop the ultimate! Ahri lives on small. Oh, good heavens.
Flash.
And
was
the mastery drop. Respect for the mastery drop. Respect.
Yeah. It would look a lot nicer if you got the kill when you went for the mastery drop, but still, forcing mid lane flash is definitely a reason to flex. And this center is looking exceptionally dangerous, even though early on, really doesn't do much. That Dawning Shadow got incredibly close to finding that kill. As top lane is continuing to be an absolute bloodbath. Both players go for the Sheen item as well.
Yeah. Triforce completed. Iceborne completed. Oh,
We're back.
oh, we're fine.
We're good.
No worries. And now W will be
Someone
locked
who's
up.
not good, someone who has to worry, is this
Oh.
Camille.
Big damage, yeah. This is what I was saying. Camille does need that second item. I mean, Cassante does have the kidnap. Could take him over the wall, but you would be taking them over the wall into a volley bear.
You have to be exceptionally careful with the angle of that, especially into something like the Camille. The hook shot is so difficult to make sure you don't get a near.
Speaking of volley bear, Sourcewalker
Oh
will
my
be
God, the turn.
tagged up here. Drops the crescent guard, and now
Good
can he
tech.
find a way to get somebody to help him right here? SGA goes in, will force the Camille flash, and now has to run away. Teleport coming in from Ari. Here is Thresh trying to save, but it's an unstoppable volley bear. And
That's
Ari
right,
goes over, and Thresh will give his shutdown a 350 to the Ari.
That's a juicy shutdown. 772.
Oh, but
into
that's
the
first
pockets of
tower.
V4. First turret, sure, you equalize it a little bit. But I just pointed out, it was a 2k gold lead about a minute ago. Already cut in half. It was a little bit more, but of course, the counterplay on the bot side does do something to equalize it. But you also get free turret time on the rest of the map. The tempo plays from getting those kills, pushing in the waves, get themselves that top tier 1, equalizing the gold perfectly as we head into a third Drake's fight in a minute.
Yeah, and now it's time to check on Senna stacks, 36 at 12. Let's see, 5 minutes later for the Senna
50.
is 50. Not as
Not
much.
bad. It's
It
still
starts to
like
slow
a very
down.
good rate.
Yeah, it starts. Oh, nice double
It
spawn.
doesn't slow down if you keep whiffing minions. It actually increases if you don't get the CS. Hidden tech there
Oh
from
my
voices.
god, another one there! Bang.
Yeah, if you tactically choose not to get the CS, you have a higher chance of spawning those souls. And on the high noon skin, it looks amazing as well. By the way, the bullets that you pull into your gun just look so cool. Love
And
it.
then pretty good from them right now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, nice little stop there
So
onto the
good on that
Camille.
pathmaker.
Will abduct him. And the question is can he survive this? This is going to be Camille dropping it right then and there. But mid tower is falling. That's going to be a big
Oh, it's a
damage
top
right
side.
then and there. Can they secure this tier 2? SGA is just buying time. That's all he has to do.
Time.
We'll stun them both
No.
up. We'll go for the solo trade back. Not
He made me
able to
believe.
get it.
I was not expecting the kill to even be a thought in his mind, but he made me believe for just a second there, and that Camille was in danger. Unfortunately for SGA, not going to be going his way this time, and it will be that Drake as well. Going the way of Mega Goobers, their top laner buying so much time, they're able to get that mid push right the way to the tier 2, crashing the Rift Herald in, taking the turret, getting the map going back in their favor, getting a second Drake out of the 3 taken so far on the Ocean Rift for this game number 1, which is probably not going to be all too influential if it does go to a soul, but still, a little bit of extra healing, never hurt anyone.
Yeah, I think Senna now at 60 stacks already at 18 and a half.
That's crazy.
That 1 minute, because they got, what, 4 from that one wave mid? And then 2 there. They just had to get 4 more off poking. Which is heavily believable. Yeah, heavily believable. And now it's just going to be a way to see how they can try and stop this stacking on
She
the
already has
Senna.
Cleaver as well.
Yeah, she's really ahead.
Yeah. Money exactly where you want it for a Mega Goobers. It doesn't look like it. When you look at look at who's got the kills, who's got the CS even. It doesn't look like the money's where you want it, but 2 items on Senna into an item plus a BS sword for Fluke. It feels like rising difference, actually. It's not really what you expect.
So now the game just becomes to see who can peel the Senna better. Or peel quality and Senna better, right? It has to be Sourcewalker's Crescent Guard, but he can't auto-attack that Camille.
We've got Crescent Guard, but like, that's not the... What I was saying earlier, that is not the only ability they have, right? Crescent Guard, sure, has a knockback, can keep the Xinjiao very safe, but that's a bit more of a solo peel. What's really going to be important here is how Quality is able to use that Scatter the Weak, keep them off him and the Senna. And then if they do get a little bit deeper, that's where the Thresh really comes into its own. The Flay into the box, so many slows, add then the root from the Senna, you should be able to kite very effectively.
The play here It will be a look onto Ari, and we'll be stunning them up, locking him up, forcing the flash, is rooted, and will be hit by the big gun of Senna, forcing the ultimate out already and the flash. This tower should be gone. Grubs is there. Self-confirmed that Camille was walking from bot lane. Now takes the long walk back. Kasana is here first over Quality. But Quality now moving. Ari has to answer the mid lane. It's a 4v3 potentially on the top side. TP is the answer available for both solo laners of Akuma.
They're just gonna have to let the turret go.
Yeah, they will let it go. Now the question is, do you force this?
Fun. Vision gonna deny that for now.
Oh.
Actually, maybe a little bit caught out. There's that scatter of the week. Just look at how much time.
Oh, Flash is over, actually! This Volibear wants blood! But Volibear may have gone too far! Sourcewalker taking big damage! And it will be able to eventually find one kill! Tristana jumps over! This is her fight! This is Akuma's moment! This is their victory in detail! They will claim the double! They will claim the fight win! As Camille will go ahead and take the winning trade versus Cassante. The only survivor is the Thresh, and it only cost the Volibear's life.
I was convinced that was a doomed fight for Akuma Blades, but they knew a whole lot more than me. Going that deep onto Quality looked like a mistake. The scatter of the week bought him so much time, but Z4 had the perfect flank angle, able to land the charm, get the secondary engage going, and Data was not going to let that one slip, go straight in onto that poor Syndra. And even the Thresh Lantern couldn't get them out to safety, still will fall in the end. It's not going to be the end of the game. They are going to have a whole lot more they are going to be able to do. But this is a major setback and a massive play that Akuma Blades had to find.
Yeah, really, really big there as well. Just getting as much as they can. Akuma is in a much better spot than the initial game state would have led you to believe. But it is Luden's Shadow Flame completed for Syndra.
He needs a stopwatch.
Yeah, and Lichbane also completed for the Ari here, so a lot more damage will be coming out. Surprised not to see a Horizon focus.
Yeah, I'm just having a check. I feel like on Ari you can kind of get away with building anything that has AP next to it, and it's probably okay, especially after Malignance. But a lot more commonly, it's actually things like the Shadow Flame and the Horizon Focus, as you point out. Liandry's also an option, but Lichbane definitely up there as a build option, and it's going to provide a specific type of damage.
Nice hook there. We'll be able to partially stop the Nautilus, but they will keep going for him. They will find him. Nautilus drops the depth charge, but it does not change anything. And on the other side, Quality Player finds the pick onto Fluke. No AD carry for Akuma, who was big last fight for them. So this dragon meets soul point for Omega.
Did he just die with Flash?
Yes.
Against a Syndra with no Flash?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know what you want me to say, yeah. Can we get a
I'd
quick...
make sure I had all the facts, that's all.
Yeah.
I'm making sure that the things I'm
Senna
seeing
is
on my screen are
actually...
also shared.
Senna's actually not going to go for the dragon stacks. I think it's a small misplay. You know, you always need more stacks. But no worries. Quality players here. We'll want to find the stun as before. Barely this is it. And now we're going to get a quick stack check on Senna. As we reach 24 minutes, and big damage there.
Hey, two away from an upgrade.
Yeah, now you'll be able to get a 79 right there. So attacks the point one constantly going on. And that is the sacrificial lamb. Here is the meal fight that we have all been waiting for. How can you win when you have a meal on you? Read for nothing on the chase away for Akuma.
Yeah, pretty cool play there for me. Goobers. They got caught out in kind of the middle of nowhere, trying to sort of push his sort of immediate without really making you don't have Baron, you don't have people there. And most importantly, Source is on the top side of that map. He is nowhere in sight. You cannot try to push that hard onto a tier turret without your jungler. Has to be strong side like this early on in the game. Even with Baron, you know you have to be there. So without him, a massive misplay in terms of macro from Omega Goobers and very well punished.
Yeah, I think another good win there. Another great play to see how they can move forward. Of course, I really have to see what the answer is for this, as Otacon is started. And of course, Otacon being the really good buff here, Thresh Hook will go wide. 3k, 2k, 1k, Source Walker going in. Camille may be the sacrificial lamb to help secure it, and that will be the answer. Big shutdown, and now Baron is up, and there's no possible fight angle for Akuma. So this Baron is Goobers.
When you get a topside Atakan, it doesn't happen as often, right? Typically a lot more bloodshed in the bot lane, but that early massive fight really helped
coming in, and now this may be a dead. The hook actually finds the Volibear, so Volibear stunned up, is still rooted, has to ult away, looking for anything. Charm hits onto SGA, and that's gonna be the Zhonya's pop by Ahri. A complete misplay, as now Baron is 2k.
Vision.
Here's the jump, and
he got it!
The steal!
How are you letting him in there? You can't be letting him
to walk in. SGA does not pop the all out, and Volibear is the savior for Akuma.
There is no way he was allowed to walk up to a blast cone, hit the blast cone, fly over, full vision on the Baron, and just smite steal it. I was going to say, it was so difficult when you have two topside objectives. Going for 1-2 crazily allows the other team to go for the other, but I guess if Data just wins the smite fight, it doesn't matter who you lose on the Atakan play. You could have lost everyone but him, and they still could have thrown that on the Baron. So unfortunate, Ray Goobs. That was their main path back into the game, and now they've got to deal against 2 more minutes of some insane siege power from the Akuma Blade instead.
It is crazy. Honestly.
How do you can't let him on that blast cone there. And even if he does get in the pit, you have Cassante!
Yeah.
Through the wall. It's not quite the same as Poppy ult, but like, it's better than nothing. If he's not in the pit, he can't smite the thing.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Well,
but a big fight there for Akuma. And now it will just be some good damage on to this Cassante. I mean, this game has just turned completely on its head. Quality players so ahead, you know. 2-0-1, now 3-2. Not able to get as much pressure as we expected. Senna was ahead as well. And now this game is just starting to reach a point where they have Otacon and Baron. They still have a minute left of Baron. So waves need to be shoved in as well elsewhere. That's where the Camille is going, but it's just been some costly mistakes here as well. Sourcewalker kind of leading the charge in that some points of the game as Thresh. Speaking of costly mistakes,
walks up like this.
Just walks completely, and the rest of the team
you don't have Syndra.
There is no follow-up for this. Cassante abducts the Volibear. And now it will be a dead Cassante as he is a sacrificial lamb. Ahri keeps going in. Only the carry's alive for Omega. And it's a caster curse.
Make that fight. The Thresh dying is fine. You don't even need to worry about it. But honestly, you can let them push into your tier 3. They're wasting their Baron trying to get a tier 3 when there's a tier 2 top instead. You make the fight and you just end up losing.
Fallen. That is a trade back, but Akuma Blades crawls, kneels their way, and wills it to a game 1 victory. From the start, it looked all Goobers favored, but they know how to play it.
Wow. What a game. Z4, especially on that Ahri, really holding together his team, but what was Giddy Boy Joe thinking there? You can't be walking up into that Baron push. Losing the Thresh, it's so detrimental to your team. You have so much less ability to keep your setter safe without that Thresh. But I had to also ask, Omega Goobers, trying to turn that into a fight angle, flipping the game in a 4v5 without your mid laner who is the strongest member of your team? Is that how bad it really was? Was it only going to get worse from there? You have Senna scaling. You have Syndra scaling. She hasn't even got the Rabadons yet. You don't need to make that your final fight. But Goobers choose to, and it really comes back to bite them.
Yeah. I mean, just costing mistakes like that, just small positioning errors. You know, that big chase down as well. Just the Volibear able to steal that Baron. I mean, it was just a multitude of small little things that just led to Akuma just getting the driver's seat. And as soon as they got into it, they didn't stop.
Absolutely. They end up 8k in the lead after being behind for a whole lot of the early game. Their mid game was definitely something to be frightened of. Let's see how their draft game is as we head to a short little break before we go to game 2. So good.
Welcome back, everybody, to Game 2 Draft,
It's Toad
where
just
we
lagged.
saw Akuma kind of just manhandle
I
a
just lagged?
victory
Oh my
there.
god, I lagged.
Huh? Okay. Rude. I've lost my British man. No worries. As we continue going forward into this draft, that ban is missing for me. The second ban for OMG. Okay, Yone ban. So it's Ezreal Yone ban, Master Yi Gwen ban for Akuma there. As now Rise the final ban away. As Jinx will be also banned away as well. OMG with the first pick again. This time we'll lock in Smolta. So double stacking from OMG's bot laner. Both games in a row. First with the Senna, this time on a much more harder-ish stacking champion on the Smolder. But Akuma could respond here. Could go jungle again, I believe. Bear, not the best KD, of course, but was able to play very, very fun there. Diana, a big time matchup. I really think that the jungler from Akuma's Diana is really good, able to perform a lot of those games. The reason for some of their game wins as well. But unfortunately, this is no longer best of threes. So can't just win the pick Diana here just to win the game, as Ash a nice neutral lane matchup into the Smolder. Going for more of a never mind, Corky. So we're matching scaling for scaling. Something that should be good for them. As I'm trying to get an update on Mr. Rowe. I think I've lost my caster. Oh, hello?
I'm back. Sorry, my
Hey.
had a massive crap all over itself, but I'm here.
Okay. Welcome back. As Source Walker will lock in the Udyr. Udyr, a champion that is overloaded, I would feel. Able to just constantly do whatever they want.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm
Renekton.
seeing this draft for the first time. Udyr is definitely a choice. Renekton hovered for this next one. Smolder Diana Corki. Okay. What do we got? Is still going to be the Renekton locked and loaded. It's probably something that Udyr Jungle has seen a rise in recent weeks, as Sourcewalker hasn't exactly played it much, but he has got 6 games of it overall and a decent KDA as well. So definitely something he has in his back pocket, especially when you have to go very, very deep in your own draft pool in this best of 5 fearless.
Yep. Renekton, of course, another lock-in that I feel is good here. Ornn, the response.
Our team fight is kind of crazy. Is this Yasuo mid angle?
Don't say that.
Diana
Z4?
Diana
mean,
Ornn? Like, come on, you can play you can play Yasuo with Diana Ornn, right?
You can,
That's some knockups right there.
that would be pretty funny.
But the Corki bot lane, give him a Kran. Yeah, we go.
Yeah.
No fun! Omega Goobers spotting out just how many knockups are on the other team and say no thank you.
Yep, both the Wind brothers taken away.
Understandable. It's a bit too much of a Yasuo angle there. Diana does kind of lend itself, especially you playing it in the jungle. You want to be around your mid laner a whole lot. Getting the laner strong. She has a massive knockup team wide. Very useful for the Yasuo. So Omega Goobers not going to allow that, especially with the Ornn as well. Way too much value could be coming in from that.
Twisted Fate, banned away. Rel now a hover ban. That'd be
TF,
a good takeaway.
TF is a crazy band here, no?
Yeah, it kind of is.
Like, quality player doesn't play it, and like, what has Akuma encountered where Twisted Fate has been the only answer that's crushed them? That is a crazy ban. Rel as well, going to be a final one of this rotation of bans. The bans for game 2 are done. Just the picks remaining. 4 more on the board. Corki, of course, can be flexed to mid and bot, as was the case in game 1 with the Tristana. They're going to keep that flex open, pick themselves up a very solid, very dependable support. Just going to blind out Leona, as Mega Goobers now had to respond. They need a support of their own into Leona. Nothing exactly springs to mind. She's just so solid in every sense of the game. Let's see what they want to do. Where they want to put the Smolder as well. That's another thing they have to wonder. Is the Smolder going mid? Or are they going to put the Smolder in bot lane? Tons of things Mega Goobers have to consider right now. That might
Yeah.
tip their hand one way though. If they want
Ooh,
to bring
Mel.
a Mel into the game. Or they want to
Way.
Quay.
Okay, so old Mel.
Yeah. Old Mel without the execute.
Yeah. Old Mel, no execute,
Then
just as
again,
good.
you have Smolder. Do you need an execute? Do you need another execute?
Maybe.
I feel like one's enough, right?
Oh, double execute. What's wrong with double execute?
You kind of fighting against each other for the execute
Yeah, but it's
situation.
funny.
That is quite funny actually. Now you mentioned it, that's a good point. As it will be the Alistair picked up last by Omega Goobers. Another support that's just kind of solid whenever you want a little bit of meat in your comp. Put an Alistair in there, you'll probably be good. As it will be down to Akuma. Final pick once
Zed.
more. Hovered is not locked
Are
in
we gonna
yet.
lock it in?
Not locked in yet. Hold
Oh,
it.
please.
Hold it.
0 seconds.
It's
Yep.
locked. Okay. Zed, I guess. Zed mid. You
Okay.
could put Zed jungle Diana mid.
I
Zed
don't think
jungle's been
so.
Zed jungle's been on the rise recently. Is the only reason I say it.
Huh.
I don't know who's playing what right now.
I don't know either, but I'm here for it.
Absolutely. Let's see if everyone else is here for it as well after we have a short little break to reconsider what's going on. Players, of course, have to go through their client draft. We'll be back in just a few minutes, and hopefully I won't lag out this time. That'd be good too. That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Hopefully.
Be back, be back in a bit.
what we love. Risk the fall, oh, we have felt it all come crashing down from far above. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding. Only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies. The champions of a world that we defy. A soul reign of the few who rise up high. And we all fight at the last Hearing voices from afar. Join the madness when the curtain falls. Risk it all, hold nothing back. Seize the day, we must attack. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding. Only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies. The champions of a world that we defy. A soul reign of the few who rise up high. And we all fight at
Welcome back, everybody, to Game 2 for our playoff matchup tonight. As we do see the Zed mid as predicted from the draft. Zed into Hui. Definitely have not seen Zed in a long time.
Yeah, I mean, Z mid definitely was an option there. I think I personally like it more with the Diana in the mid. Zed in the jungle, I think you have a little more variety. I think Diana also has a better matchup into Hui than Zed does. Z4's going to have to hit some amazing timings to really get on top of this Hui and punish. You have to get kills in this matchup, otherwise you will just fall behind. You will just lose out. The scaling, the AP damage, the sustain threat that quality play will have on this Hui is just more than you can ever provide on Zed.
Minions have spawned.
Especially without TP as well.
And another good thing as well is that, as we usually like to talk about other games currently happening, I think the High Alert series is not getting streamed at all, but it is going to be Glacial Knights is currently 1-0 and is up in their game right now. Or Glacial Knights, sorry, Milkmen is up 1-0
Okay.
right now, and they are currently winning game 2, but things can change on a dime in Diamond.
We saw that happen in game number 1. We saw me and Goobers having an amazing start. A great early game, some amazing team fights they found, winning out by the slimmest of margins, but then Akuma Blades striking back when it mattered most and really kind of dominating in some areas of the game that we didn't expect them to. But they got it done. They found amazing team fights when they needed to as well. As top lane, this is roughly what's just going to happen. Renekton early game is going to bully this Ornn, but don't get it twisted. Ornn definitely has kill threat at the most random points in the game. Ornn can just kind of kill you when you don't expect it, so SGA is going to have to be playing a little bit careful, but can still look to be very aggressive in this lane. Knows that as well, starting at Doran's Blade. He wants to make sure he has as much damage as possible, can sustain with things like his Q, and just keep on piling on the pressure, try and make him lose as much CS as possible. Playing much for yourself. He's not done too bad of a job of that just yet. 14 for himself, not too bad at all.
Yeah, I mean, Ornn does have to potentially play a little bit safer here, or he'll just get solo
A little
killed,
bit safer than
and
that, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, first blood already happening this game in 3 minutes. Will it be 2 more kills randomly following up to equate what happened last game as Z4 will go in? Not able to hit all the Qs there, actually. Just missed them all, I believe, or the damage was minimal through the Hui shield. That just wasn't enough to do enough.
Nice for as well from Quality, making sure the trade doesn't go on too long. Gets the electric. Of course, Z4 does have that ignite, pointed out earlier. He's going to have to be looking very aggressive to get those kills into lane, otherwise he will just fall behind. It's not a fun place to be. Is nice. Severing Bolt combo coming through with the Grasping Maw. We'll get a nice passive prop as well. Big trade there from Quality. If he can keep this type of HP advantage, going to force Z4 to take some really awkward backs. No TP. You might just end up losing minions. You have to find a kill sooner rather than later. And the longer that pressure mounts, the worse it gets to play Zed.
Yeah, it kind of needs to start happening soon. Now,
Get that back off. He's getting a ganked here by Udyr. Source
Yeah.
has found his way
nice dodge.
with Zed. Well, it feels like that Ornn kill has just been a little bit deflating. It was a bit of an awkward play as you get something going down on the bot side instead, but yet, Alistair, you go in on the arena, you get yeeted out as an ADC. Anyway, Joe having absolutely none of that. Voices early stacking on the Smolder. Already hit the 25 marker by the looks of things. Had an explosive Q there as Quality has to be a little bit careful. Data going to flash forward on the Diana. Gets feared instantly. The wave under his feet and has to just get out of there.
Yeah, and now Flame in another good spot again against the sword. Times out the brittle proc, waits for his E charge. Really get good damage. Quality is going to go in once again, but this time
Okay.
he will fall. Z4 gets the trade back kill with the ignite ticking. But Z4 going in, trying his hardest to get as much pressure as he can on quality player. But that's ignite to TP diff. But Sourcewalker will just shove in the wave.
And jungle's there. There are multiple layers to what's going on there. It's not just the one, it's also the fact that Sourcewalker showed up right at the end, threw down his R stance, whichever one that is, got him with AoE damage, got himself the assist, and is there to then push in the wave afterwards. Z4 loses that whole wave.
Oh, nice little damage there onto Alistar, but the TP coming in instantly as the response, and red team will secure it. It is Akuma's to go. There is the death mark onto this Alistar. Can he find the confirmed kill? The answer is no. Zed trying to get away right now. Smolder doing as much as he can. I just noticed he had that chroma on. Yeah, and a TP from Renekton for a dragon that isn't even theirs, as Alistar just walks back into lane at 100 HP. So Corki just drops slash and kills him, and Leona will choose not to go in.
I mean, yeah, how's another Hex Splash?
Oh,
5 seconds away.
finds
It's
him there.
also
Sourcewalker's here. He's going to be engaged on. Can Sourcewalker get the slow? The answer is yes. The big R damage is there, but he will survive it, and Corki survives too! As now both top laners go mid. Oh man. A big misplay from the support of Omega Goobers.
Yeah, that's an awkward one. I don't really know how I would begin justifying that. I think you just have to take that one on the chin, move on from it, and definitely not walk the most aggressive path possible with the least health in the whole server. It doesn't work out very well this time, and I don't think it's meant to either.
Why doesn't it work out?
I think we saw why it doesn't work out. Cool. Tears through armor, and he autos you in the face. Two autos died.
Yeah, but like, it's not that bad.
The dying part, or the way in which he died part?
The way that he wished
It does get bot ADC. Like, it does get ADC flash, right? Bot flash
Yeah.
is something. Don't get it twisted. Having Fluke's flash gone can be useful, but are you really going to be able to take advantage of that right now?
Oh,
As
speaking of
wants
Fluke,
to-
as he just goes in onto Smolder, just trading heavily, getting a lot of damage there. SGA not taking tower aggro while going for that plate. A good choice there. One grub is secured, but the rest of Akuma is here now to contest it. And this is going to be the Ornhorn called. SGA pops the Dominus. That Ornhorn only finds onto 2. But SGA, maybe the sacrificial lamb. He will fall. Zed will claim that one. And now big damage onto the Leona. But they are barely surviving. Alistar trying to re-engage. Leona falls.
Oh my god, the severing bolt from Leona.
Quality. This is a big possible fight. Z4 claims another kill, his third in a row. But that is going to be the orb being ran down. Can he survive? Sourcewalker with the
quality. He's untouched.
He's
He has
able to
everything.
Z4 is going to go ahead and fall to the burn. And it is 4 kills to quality player. And it's a overall just 3 for 4.
Yeah, 3-4, and we are even in gold. Welcome to Diamond. We flipped the game over, I think, 1 Void Grub that didn't get taken.
2.
And 2 didn't get taken. They just decided to fight. They're still there. Udy's going to go back on the map and go get him.
Yeah.
Good luck explaining this to anyone. But somehow that's our job, so I guess good luck to us. Why are we fighting over these Void Grubs again? I don't remember.
It's big. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
That's
just big.
fair enough.
It's just
Fair
big.
enough.
No worries.
Well, Omega Goobers will get it in the extended play. The tempo means that they are back on the map first, back up to the top side. Source Walker ran straight up there, ignored every single one of his camps, and Data didn't fancy it. He wanted to go get his bot camps instead, as he will turn his attention to the Drake spawning in 45 seconds.
Oh,
But
Leona is going in.
you
No,
have no Corki.
yeah,
now you
no
do.
Corky. Yeah, but it's
No
gonna
5
be
on that.
just
He has no 6.
dead cow. Oh, he
How many
did
flashes
not
was
need
that?
the flash.
I feel like that was like 3 flashes there. Am I crazy?
It was only Diana flash and Alistar flash.
I thought Leona flashed as well.
Didn't Leona flash?
I couldn't tell you. Potentially.
LSJ having 3 Void Grubs and the Demolish procs, that's another tower plate 2 top.
How's Source Walker
And-
putting himself up here?
This is a battle of the Fed mid laners.
It really
Oh,
is.
Voices is going to get engaged on here. Does not have Mom to call. Will be getting some good damage back onto Fluke, but has no more mana. So can't even continue the trade if he wants to. Diana here as the cavalry, as Alistar now back to lane. A delayed recall for both ADCs. And that should be Triforce. Yeah, that is Triforce. As now we have supportal combat.
That is a very early Triforce. Fluke has done an amazing job this game, getting himself that early farm, that early gold from the kills as well. 2 kills for him in this early game, as SGA is not allowed to back there, but he will eat a ward for breakfast. But early
Yeah, Dragon
Triforce-
started though.
Yeah, I mean this is Akuma's. I don't think that Omega Goobers can ever really look in here. Beyond Godly gonna get knocked up, but
Yeah,
it's,
Infernal's gone.
yeah, it's just gone.
And now it's Chemtech Soul.
Ugh.
Not really ideal. The only player who loves Chemtech Soul here is probably Diana Shield or Udyr.
Yeah, you do have to remember, of course, that.
Oh,
they
wait a
did
second.
change-
Swolder walks up to let Leona get the stun onto him. But now here is Source Walker. There's the Solar
Solar
Flare
Flare is
dropped.
big.
And there is
Corki
Mom
is
called.
free-firing.
Mom will claim that one. I just realized it's also Lethal Tempo Smolder. As now we have the Ornhorn called
Oh,
top.
oh no!
But he misses it
entirely.
anyway. Flash not needed from the Renekton. Still went wide.
That's awkward on all accounts, but you feel a little bit bad for SG at that point. He's made the right play, flashing away as Z4.
Oh,
That's
big.
not allowed.
Yeah, Z4 trying to go for the crazy play. It's just tough.
What a sneaky tempo play from SGA as well. Sticking around in that bush, making sure the Ornn has back, able to push another wave in while the Ornn doesn't have TP. He gets the full wave on attack, extra plate for himself as well. Had been struggling that lane until that point, but now has himself a Black Cleaver and a Tunneler as well. He has so much gold just then, about 3k to spend. No wonder he was struggling in the lane for a while.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna go back to it. Lethal Temple Smolder. Lethal
Yeah.
Temple Smolder. I've not seen, as Alistar will be able to push the Diana back, but that is a possibly dead cow. Does pop the ultimate, and he will just get away for free at the end of the day right here. Voices walking into a Diana, but there's no Diana ultimate this time. Did use it on the Alistar and did get knocked away from it, so not able to drop anything with it. As both junglers have the same items pretty much,
Yeah.
which is kind of funny, considering one's Udyr.
It is the way the jungle because Udyr has been known to build, I think, every single item in the game by at least one person. He's about one of the few champs that you can really do that on. A lot of the other champs, just a bit troll one way or the other. But to bring it back to Lethal Tempo Smolder, you're very right to bring it up. It's not a thing. Currently, it has a 0.6% pick rate, and that's because it wins just 47% of the time, compared to Fleet Footwork, which is like a 50-50.
Yeah, possible big moments here, as there will be good damage onto this
Ooh.
board. Drops the Ornhorn,
Okay.
able to get away. Dominus has been popped. The Hui W won't find it. Zed walks in and finds an Udyr. Diana backs up as Alistar is in trouble again. Will get hit by the E. Zenith Blade will find it. Alistar no ultimate in the air. There is the Solar Flare going in. Smolder dropping
They
off.
can fight this.
Trying to do what they can here. It is a Corki with Triforce. No
Alistar's
Alistar
super close to
ulti
ulti.
yet.
He's so close. That's
Two more
seconds away from
seconds.
getting back. He has it now.
Yep. TP down onto the mid lane. Leona looking with the Zenith Blade possibly in the bot lane. This is a game of inches. And now Akuma needs to win it. Will hit the Zenith Blade. No, it barely dodges on the Smolder character model. Able to get away. And now both bot lanes may just reset.
Yeah, I mean, Voices has needed to back for so long right now. He has, in essence, Reaver waiting to be picked up, but he hasn't been able to go back to the fountain, pick up the item. So he is suffering in the meantime. Low on mana, low on damage too. Just waiting to get that item. Does have 125 at least, splashing those Qs to the back line. But now
Oh,
he will
Zenith
be
Blade
again.
will get onto the Alistar, forcing him to pop his ultimate, but it was just a sacrificial play. He missed the Zenith Blade again, but Alistar made sure he took it instead, and he will die again for the 4th time this game. As now Hui is bot, Fluke will be able to get away from it barely, just dodging that combo. And what started off as a great game 1 for this support for Omega, game 2 is not starting off clearly as well. Quality player will be hit by the Ornhorn, but the fear hits onto Zed, and Godly misses the and it will cost him his life for even walking up. That is big. 3 ultimates used just for Hui, and he still gets a trade back.
This is going to be the massive macro play as well because of it.
Oh,
You
Dominus
invest
popped.
that much bot side. He's going to go for the knockup play. He doesn't quite find the Zed. Z4 able to escape. Going to just take a taxi down to the Drake instead. As I was saying, you make that massive investment on one side of the map. You show how many people you have down there. And he's getting
They want to fight this though. This is going to be a big flank here from Renekton. Possibly will get knocked up. Z4 knocked up again.
There's no Dominus.
Smolder drops the flash. SGA on the other side of the fight will fall. Z4 gets stacked. And now here's Hui in the middle of 4 as well. No Horn 2 sound. Leona is here across the map. The HP bars, they're getting lower. It will be smite secured. Soul point for Akuma. And now they have to run
They
for
can
their
fight
lives.
They can really try to fight this on Omega Goobers if they want to. They have the speed boost as well from Quality, but they're just going to relax a little bit. And send it to the next phase of the play. Quality, believe? He popped the arm guard in the previous play, didn't he? When he
Yeah, he
ulted. He's
did.
very close to his Zhonya's now. Having brought up a needlessly large rod, will be able to pick up that stasis after pushing that wave out. Gonna press B. Get himself another stasis for the next fight. There shouldn't be one all too soon. Atakan will be spawning in about 80 seconds or so. But you may as well have that stasis when you need it. And then it's every 2 minutes off then. So there's no harm at all for Quality player. Moving on to next item. Speaking of items, let's have a little look. What's going on right now? Corki has the mana immune. Just a couple of stacks away himself from making it a full-blown mirror mana. That is a massive 2-item spike to be hitting at 19 minutes. I am extremely scared of Flute.
Yeah. I think that's something that's going to just be determining a lot of this is how the Corki can do it. See what he can do in the later stages of this game. Already about to have the mana immune fully stacked up, as that is a Vamp Scepter for Smolder.
It is. I'm trying to work out where he's going with it. It's not Bloodthirster, because you wouldn't have another longsword. But then, like, what else is it? It's not Blade of the Ruined King. That also doesn't need longsword. Why would you be going Blade of the Ruined King? Is it like Mercurial Scimitar or something? But, like,
Shield Bow, maybe?
that doesn't have a that doesn't have lifesteal anymore.
Does it?
No. It's just the shield passive.
Um,
Call it the own nerf if you must.
Hmm.
I'm trying to work out. I don't know where that's going.
no
I'm-
worries. But top tower will actually fall here. The
That is
minions
going.
just get it too low. Ooh, sub
Not
100.
going.
Sub 100. Can we get a quick stack check on this Smolda?
How many voices? 183.
183 at 20 is very impressive, actually.
Not bad at all. And there's fresh Raptors for him as well. Sourcewalker donating over that count. So many little bodies. All the Smolder to farm up. Should get him up about 190 before that mid wave comes through again. Gonna just keep on turbo powering as speaking of turbo powering. Ibion Godly wants to turbo power his way into his own fountain. He is very aggressive right now.
Oh. And it's going to be, I think that is a confirmation of actually winning a game
Okay.
against High Alert. I'm not sure which game they're on.
But they've won one of them. At a bare
They-
minimum.
XG has won one of them, I believe.
Okay.
As now SGA will go ahead and dodge that Ornn E. Of course,
It is
Ornn
crazy how the
does
Ornn
have
is
Sterix second.
The
I
Ornn
thought it
is
would be
winning these
Spear.
trades.
Personally, think Spear would have been a lot better.
I mean, Starak's going to be useful once the team fights start happening, and you do have to wonder when the team fights are going to start happening. 1 minute away from a soul, maybe he's been forced into some suboptimal optimization just because of what's been going on around him. Right? He knows that the other team, the enemy team, is super close to getting that soul. He must have something to help his team out in that fight. I think that's the reason he hasn't gone the Shojin. Who knows? Bot lane, we're going to have something going on here. Z4 has to be very careful, has to already shout himself
Yeah.
out. Caught
No, he's
up
gone.
in the... Yeah, he's gone. He's super gone. Oh, that's an
Ornn.
TP.
Wait a sec. Oh
He
my.
missed it again!
He actually missed it again, and now
Once
this
you're
is another
allowed.
TP, and that's Otacon for the side of Omega
And Soul
Goobers.
Denial.
Yeah,
Atacon
that's...
and Soul Denial.
They want to go for Soul Denial first, and then go for Otacon in the second half? Or... I feel like they could have easily rushed the Otacon by now.
There's no way that takes like 20 seconds to get Atacon, right? Also,
Yeah.
why would you not just like? Ornn has no TP for 20 seconds still.
Yeah.
You could be starting Drake 15 seconds later, and still be very fine here. Zed has no TP because he went Ignite. Like,
Yeah, and they're not gonna go
they're not
for
doing
it.
Atacon. Why are we not
What?
doing? Why are we not doing Atacon?
Okay, Otacon has not been started.
Okay, he is going Bloodthirster. He's just got an extra. He's just got an extra longsword. I've figured it out.
Okay. That is crazy. Actually.
I'm shocked. I am like shocked to my core. A free objective, and we're just not doing it. Come on, guys! Free objective.
Yeah. No idea why.
Also, no
But-
idea why Ibion Godly was just kind of camping that blue buff. But he will be punished. He will have to use his flash to escape with his life this time around.
You know, jungle warfare. And that is second item Bloodthirster.
Yeah, I said it as soon as I saw the item components down there. He just had an extra longsword for the sake of it. I don't think anything builds out of a Vamp Scepter plus a longsword anymore.
Yeah. So this game has gotten interesting
Odd.
build diversity
Mhm.
from the Smolder. Bloodletters. Second item for Udyr.
I was wondering this. I saw he had the Haunting Guys earlier, and it's either that or Riftmaker. At this point, he already has the Leandries, of course. So, wondering whether he wants to do that. It will help out his Hui a whole bunch, but with just him and the Hui dealing AP,
Oh,
might not be the
we
most
have
effective.
Smolder
That is a strong
execute.
attack.
As now SGA will go ahead and find the Dominus proc again onto Dada. Will be knocked up, but the Alistar combo finds two. That's a flash coming forward for this Diana. There's the Orin Horn sounded again. This time he will hit, but he hits onto three. And that is still nothing that comes from it.
Oh,
Diana
now you guys
still
want
falls.
Aftercan.
And
Now
now,
there's a split pushing a top tier 2. Now you want it.
yes, now there's no possible smite steal away from Diana. Diana has been stealing all of these objectives the past 2 games, so
That's true.
makes sense. And now Alistar is trying his best here to spook him away. Just going, boo, get off my mid tower. Quirky, of course, just takes it anyway.
I wonder why it didn't work.
I don't know, actually.
Maybe you should have tried harder. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have comboed them under tower. When the tower was already 20 HP.
I'm still shocked, by the way. Like, the not going for the Atacon on the first play and then doing it now and costing yourself a top tier 2. Like, I'm not a fan of that. I think doing the two of them together, not allowing that kind of counterplay across the map, you could have just had your Renekton side laning into the Z if you wanted to. You could have Quality side laning into the Z if you wanted to. But with neither of them having TP from making that play before, you then lose out when you could have just been not losing out on that tier 2. You could have still had that standing gold left on the map instead. Z4 will claim it, and that's a whole Serpent's Fang he's just been able to afford as well. That's massive for him.
Yeah, I really think... Now the game is getting interesting. As now we have to see how well this Zed can go with the Serpent's Fang into this game.
Corki has IE, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, Corki is Thanos. We know that.
That is terrifying.
Nice little engage there onto the Leona, just trying to get some damage off. Alistar's taking big damage in return, but Corki is doing so much there, but it will fall right there. Fluke has to run away. That's going to be big damage, and the Smolder breathes fire onto them. We questioned the build, but it looks like in the end, he is inevitable. As now Dominus is pocked, and will be a big stun. No possible way for Ornn to survive. Doesn't even get a chance. As now Dada... What is Diana doing here? Diana is tilted. Diana...
You're not sad you got left out? Everyone else is dying. You don't have to be sad that you got left out of dying.
1v3. Diana goes in. Oh, Z4 wants it. Drops the ignite. Forces the Zonias. Will Z4 go for it? No, he won't be able to claim it. And this game, in the last 45 seconds, has completely turned Omega's way.
Yeah, it was already starting to turn that way. Voices getting to the 225, having that major threat, finally being able to capitalize on it. I thought for a second that there was going to be a little bit of hope for Akuma Blades in that fight. The Corki was pumping out a disgusting amount of damage. The Gatling gun combining with some fierce auto attacks to absolutely crush the start of that fight, but unfortunately didn't have the people around him to carry it onwards, and then it really just devolved from there. Ornn not able to have the massive impact, holding his ult right at the end. Unfortunately, didn't get any real use out of it. And Z4 fighting on the top side, kept Quality out of it, made it a 4v4, but it wasn't quite enough in the end. He still didn't get the kill because of the great use of Zonias as well. As now all attention turns over to this very important Baron.
Now it's just... It's tough. It's actually just really tough now to see how they can respond to this game going forward. Because now you did have this quirky mega ahead, but I just don't think it matters too much.
It's still going to be pretty strong, of course. You know, Corki is still Corki at the end of the day. Going to be pretty alright. Especially now that he's starting to itemize into the crit. Those first items getting the early damage. We saw how massive that Triforce Manu stack was. Turning it into the IE now as well. He will be as efficient as any other ADC. Question is he going to be efficient enough? As I think. Another engage coming.
Ornhorn misses again. Ornhorn goes wide again, but this time Diana able to get good damage. Qualities forces Zonia's ability. Voices goes in early. Source Walker is looking forward, but it's a 1k to the Corki. But Smolder is still alive somehow. SGA now able to join the fight. Hawks the stun. Hawks
what are you doing there?
C4 not able to claim the Smolder kill. He barely survives the Shuriken. And it's a 3. It's a 4 for 1.
You know what else is 4?
What?
How many ultimates the Zords missed this game?
Okay. I mean, yeah, this is... I don't want to stay any harp on it, but he has missed 4...
That's the reason you pick Ornn!
Yeah, he has missed 4 Ornn ults in a row.
Like, the only reason you pick Ornn is that you have a tank top laner who is geared around team fighting. You want him to be there for his AoE knockup to set up the rest of your team to start making a fight of things. You cannot be missing that much value in a game as close as this.
Yeah. I don't even know what to say. Huh. What do you even say to the Ornn missing all those Ornn horns, man? It's tough. It's just tough.
It really is. What you have to say is that the next one's going to hit. The next one's going to hit. You feel like a gambler at some point, as SGA may have overstepped his bounds.
Yeah, nice little damage right there, but this is going to be big damage here. Sourcewalker will not be able to survive it unless... But Fluke finally claims it. This is the fight that Akuma may have been looking for. But Fluke falls because he falls into the damage, and that's going to be a double kill. Make that a triple for quality player.
Just a little bit too all over the place. Unfortunately, Akuma Blade's not made for that type of fight. They want to fight front to back. They want to say, Ornn, press the button. We're going in now. Knock them up. Diana's going to go in. The damage will come in after that. Unfortunately, with how spread that one was, they're trying to chase down SGA. And while the Ornn hit the ultimate this time, SGA didn't even die. He managed to hold on in the 1v2. Sterax used to great effect. Able to...
Overlord's bloodmail.
I noticed that. That is odd.
What?
I've just seen that. What are the items this game? Has everyone just chosen?
What is happening?
Is no one allowed to buy the same item twice? They're just like, you just pick like random stuff, and if anyone else picked it, you have to get rid of it. No, we've got 2 lockets at the bottom. That doesn't work. The support just didn't listen, I guess.
Overlord's bloodmail. What? What is happening?
What indeed? SGA gonna be a massive side lane threat.
Deadman is completed. For Sourcewalker here. It feels like this game has just gotten out of control, really, for Akuma Blades. As now it's sole point for both teams, despite the 3-0 advantage Akuma had in the early game on it.
And that's 3 Chemtechs in a row. This Serpent's Fang is going to get some massive value from Z4. He didn't want it to have this much value, but unfortunately, giving over the extra
Alistar getting some good damage there.
What a headbutt.
Won't be able to hit it, and that's a big stun onto Smolder. Smolder is completely CC locked, and Smolder is gone. But Mom finds them all, and the fight is won for Goobers. They completely wipe Akuma Blades. Game 2 is nothing but domination. The Smolder build was questioned. But hey man, when you win, you can win.
I think that, unfortunately, this is just going to be it for Game 2. We are headed to at least 4 today, guaranteed. Maybe even a 5th if we get lucky, and C4 is just going to fall eventually. It will be out there falling by the wayside. Akuma Blades had so many chances to win this one, but great team play coming through from Omega Goobers, keeping it strong, keeping it together. And I think that's mostly down, honestly, to the top side of the map. SGA's Renekton was able to put on a great amount of pressure on the side lane, while also being there for the team fights, putting Fluke under all sorts of torment, keeping him on his toes, and ultimately getting the job done right at the end with the help of his teammates. Voices, of course, massive damage on that Smolder. One death right at the end of that one, but it didn't matter in the end. Too little, too late for Akuma Blades, and that will be game number 2, going the way of Omega Goobers.
Yeah, and I mean, realistically, the Smolder build of Essence Reaver BT, Guardian Angel, that was a bit
He
of a
won G8
crazy
after he
build.
died, in fairness.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I mean, the game was already over at that point, and it felt like Corki was just so ahead. You know, it was 3-0 at this beginning part of this game, having IE first, able to just constantly just beat Smolder. Still ends the game with more gold than Smolder. That's how ahead this Corki was.
Yeah.
But
He did
just
get 1,100 from killing the Smolder.
no, he got 1,100 from killing Udyr.
Did it?
Yeah, it was Udyr. He killed Sourcewalker. He got a 1.1k off that.
Either way.
But again, it's just when you think back at it, how sloppy the team fights got. Really, you know, it's just crazy that Akuma Blade's top laner, he just constantly missed the Ornhorns.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens in game number 3. No more Ornn for the rest of the series. I'm sure some people are definitely breathing a sigh of relief. Let's see what people choose when we head into game number 3 draft in just a bit.
「涙よ星に瞬きを伝えて」「守るものがあるからきっと強くなれる」「語るべき言葉なくした星の守りでは」「時の果て夢の果て闇に立ちすくんだ風を呼んでみたんだ」「空に向けて誰かを それぞれの思い秘めた星の守り手は空からの呼ぶ声に導かれた重ねる手と手に
Welcome back, everyone. A short little break later, we are back with game number 3 draft. Akuma 1, Goobers 1. We have also swapped sides for this game 3, with Akuma having side select choice after losing in dramatic fashion. It was a very dominant early game that just got taken away from them bit by bit. And Goobers proving over the course of that one that they definitely have what it takes. They definitely deserve the 1 seed that they earned for themselves, ending up as our 3rd overall seed, playing against Akuma, who are the 6th seed. Underdogs coming into this series, but game 1 did not say that at all. Let's see what game 3 has to say, as we already have a couple bans coming through. Master Yi has been taken away, as has Ezreal, and we just had Ambessagon as well. A couple more still to go, as Lucian looks to be on the chopping block. ADCs taking a massive pitch from Mega Goobers here.
Yeah, I mean, Quirky gone, Tristana gone, Smolder Senegon, so now Jinx, Lucian Ezreal also gone as well. Our first side swap as well. Kuma will be picking blue. When
and
banned away.
making sure that no one starts running with scissors. You've got to have safety first, of course. Unfortunately, they can't
Yo!
let Yone through. They banned it
Yeah.
in every game on blue side, but on red side they kind of forgot, I guess. Yone taken by Cuba. They are definitely not gonna begrudge that one. They're gonna happily run with swords. No scissors allowed, but you can run with swords out.
Yeah. I definitely think that is an interesting thing for them to allow that to happen.
You must have a plan of some sort. I guess that starts off with the Sejuani in the jungle, a staple of team play across the years. It does require a lot of team play though, and it's going to really test how Omegas communicate with each other. You need to have something at least melee as well to start helping with the permafrost. If it's just a Sejuani, she is not going to get many stuns this game, but great setup potential for ganks. Very useful, of course. And gonna ignore everything I just said and go Ash in the bot lane instead. His Omega Cubers want to guarantee themselves at least one ADC of high priority, since they are very quickly dwindling.
You have to see what is going to be the response here. Sedge Ash. Interesting. Honestly.
Yeah. There's not exactly much synergy between the two of them, apart from the fact they come from the same place. Both of them fans of the frost, fans of the cold, which I had to disagree with. Warm is just so much better. As it will be Varus taken by AKM, and they're going to pair it with Emilio. That's not a combo I'm used to seeing.
Hmm. I mean, I think it's not that bad, honestly,
Force is on hit Varus.
when one engaged support is left, realistically, to allow you to go poke or something like that. I mean, Varus Renata is still up if you preferred that. Blitzcrank, the answer. So Ash Blitzcrank. We
Okay.
did see the Ash hover before in game 2 before we decided to lock in the Quirky. This time, it will be good.
These guys have just gone insane. Blitzcrank taken into Varus Mino is a massive statement coming out from Omega. That there is just laying all your cards out on the table and basically stating that you think that you're just kind of better. Let's see how it works. Remember the first Hook v Hook game? The Nautilus against the Thresh. Unfortunately for Omega Goobers, it was not the Thresh that came out pretty from that one. It was the Nautilus piloted very expertly by Beyond, but ended up winning in that fight. Let's see how the Blitzcrank does this time. So we get a couple more bands coming through the second rotation. Lilia, Lysandra, and Trundle taken away so far. One more still to come from Akuma Blades. targeting in the solo lanes, probably going to take away, looks like Annie. I was going to say they're going to take away top laner because you want to protect, but I guess if you already have your Yone, then you just want to protect stuff against the Yone instead of pondering about any potential future matchups, as it will instead be the Aurora taken by Omega into that Yone.
Yeah, I actually like the Aurora matchup. I think Aurora should be perfectly fine into the Yone. I don't think it'd be that big of an issue, to be honest.
Oh, the Aurora's going to have a great time. The Yone
Yeah.
might.
Yone may suffer the early game, but eventually could possibly find something.
As Yone does, right? That is the way of that champion. He scales tremendously well. So do the items that he builds. He builds, not much crit, but he has 100% of it. And it allows him to build a whole lot of other items with a whole lot of other utility. Kueblade's going to round out their draft, going very melee focused in this one. Zach already taken in the jungle, great engage. Bear in mind that you're missing your engage on your support. Makes a whole lot of sense to get some there. Looking to round out this draft with a very bold pick. Cho'Gath likely taken blind. I like the idea of this. You know that Omega Goobers have to be taking some sort of melee top laner. You cannot get the random Vayne top into you. Otherwise, they're throwing their Sejuani under the bus. They have to take a melee top. Taking a
Yeah.
Cho'Gath into that matchup makes it a whole lot easier. Unless we get some 5D chess going through. Send the Aurora top into Cho'Gath, melee mid. Silas mid.
Yorick. You will
That works
remember
too.
Yorick Mori.
Yeah, that works too. Less fun.
Okay.
Well, Yorick has indeed been locked in by Omega Goobers. They're going to take the side lane threat and try and run with it this game. Akuma, if they're allowed to team fight, are going to absolutely stomp in those fights coming in even. Omega Goobers have to hope that they can find some angles on the side lane. They haven't looked great at it today. Let's see if they can turn up for game number 3. Taking 5v5s is not going to be in their favor, but stranger things have happened. Let's see who gets it done. Game number 3, we're back after this short little break.
伝わることがある熱い心通じ合った確かなレゾナンス見つけるのはエッセンス目指した意識の先がディスティネーション答えが見えなくてくじけそうになって支え合い誓い合う絆でつなぐシャイニースマイル心のフォトンが銀河に溢れて道を開く鍵は My Starlight Heart 明日が見えなくだって乗り越えなくちゃって奇跡の奇跡描き未来へつなぐ Growing Heart 心のフォトンが銀河に溢れて道が開いたら羽ばたいてゆこうよ乗り越えてゆこうよ星空と溶け合っていつまでも行ける Fly High まっすぐ願いを世界に歌って新しい夜を与 Fighting shadows in their haunting eyes, smiting the wicked morrow when knowledge might when we face our final hour in the darkest rift. Come on, everybody, I'll be the death of you. After channeling our power, your end will be swift. Now there's nothing in my way. You feel my deathly grasp. Dashing minions, ravage fields of manifest my dominion to the chaos when we face our final hour in the darkest rift. Come on, everybody, I'll be the death of you. After channeling our power, your end will be swift. Now there's nothing in my way. You feel my deathly grasp. When we face our final hour in the darkest rift. Come on, everybody, I'll be the death of you. After channeling our power, your end will be swift. Now there's nothing in my way. You feel my deathly
All right, welcome back everybody to game 3 of our hype series right now. Will be interesting to see these lane assignments, of course, the invade most likely coming through. Any thoughts on that?
I think you kind of have to with Blitzcrank. Maybe not have to, but you may as well, right? It's kind of expected, but sometimes you get away with it. This time does not appear to be one of those times. Though goes to the blind hook into the bush. Will not have anyone home, so we'll just be the retreat instead. As we have a look at our early game, we have a good mix of stuff. It is of course that on hit virus we talked about, kind of forced to be by the medio. With this comp, it does make a lot of sense though. Everything else on your team is just melee. Get yourself an enchanter ADC, protect the hell out of it, and hope it works.
Yeah, I really think a good way for it as well is how they can go forward using this. I think you have to go Rageblade first.
Rageway first, definitely an option. I think Bork first as well is another option. I think both are valid. I'm gonna hold judgment until I see though. If one is particularly better in your mind, I'd like to definitely hear why. But I think both are definitely options that you have to consider.
What's that Shen OTP's name? The one who made the website about stats and all that? I think he has a thing on Varus, and it's like Rageblade is like 3% more win rate first item
Wow.
than Bork. Or something like that.
Yeah, Varus is just an awkward chance to try and look up stats for because you have so many different playstyles, right? You have the on hit, you have the lethality, and different items that come along with it are of course very different. It looks like currently it is typically Blade of the Ruin King chosen first, but it is a higher win rate on Rageblade taken in a much smaller sample size.
Now really have to see what they can do here as well. Z4 just eating really bad trades as we expected with this
Yeah,
early
you
game.
careful walking up
Potentially
for a
could
heal.
fall here.
Does have W shield to get him out of there, but do have to be very careful on the Yone in these early phases, especially into something like an Electrocute Aurora. Massive burst potential.
Oh, nice little engage there onto Emilio. Forces the flash. As now... That's just big damage.
You just
As
unbound your
actually
soul
there's
to your
been
number.
a change. Have you noticed the change?
A change?
Yeah, Godly is gone. As now that's gonna be a big hook onto
Oh, yeah.
this Zac.
That's a different support player. That
That's a
is
different support.
not something I'd accounted for in previous things, but yeah, that is definitely beyond Godly going. He does play medium himself, by the way. He does play a good chunk, but not choice for this one. So it will instead be league related. Instead, piloting the Emilio as Clarity takes a little bit bad trade in mid. This is slowly turning away at the Yone somehow.
Oh. So Giovanni's here. That's gonna be the flash forward going on to the Emilio. No Emilio flash right there. Blitzhook will confirm it. First one actually goes the way of mid lane. But here is Zac able to get big damage in. And Akuma avenges their mid laner in the bot lane.
Massive mixed fight on both fronts there. Z4 unfortunately getting solo the
Cho'Gath?
load. Oh, what a
Cho'Gath.
dodge.
Oh, he flashes the wrong way. Has to be able to hit this Q to survive, but I think he's still just dead. The minions are running at him. The slow is there. The ghoul jumps, and he will be put in the ground. Yorick with the solo kill on Cho'Gath.
I think that's just indecisiveness coming through there from the Chungus man himself. You got to choose to flash early or flash not at all. Flashing late is the worst thing you can do. You lose so much health being stuck inside the cage. The Ghoulie Wall providing so much value for SGA. Able to TP back after... Chungus forgot to buy items when he was dead as well. Oh no.
Oh,
as Blitzcrank's found himself in mid lane.
Oh.
Moving on. You cannot be flashing late there as Chungus. You have to flash early, or as I say, not flash at all. Accept your death. I think in that situation, flashing early is more than acceptable.
Oh.
No reason to take that death.
C4 is in a lot of trouble here as soon as he comes back. There's a Blitzcrank there. Has to burn the flash. Oh, tough spot to be put in.
Now, I pointed out the fact that Cho'Gath hadn't bought items when he TP'd back, so now he has to back and go again.
Oh, big damage there. Quality will drop the Between Worlds. Will hit the E. Just needs the Q to secure it. And they will. Z4 dies twice.
Can we stop fighting in mid? I want to talk about something here. Cho'Gath has interesting items. Stop fighting. Stop dying in mid, Z4, please. I'm trying to talk about items here. Yeah, I don't know how that's even happened in mid lane, but Quality now 2-0-0, finding a great timing to use the Between Worlds. Z4 still level 5, by the way. Aggressively trading into a level 6 Aurora. That was only ever going to end one way. But yeah, top lane Cho'Gath. He has some AP. That's interesting. That's not common.
Very unfortunate.
Oh.
Right now. Oh, nice little ulti there onto Z4. Able to see what he could do there onto quality player. Unfortunately for you, my friend,
He
there
was
is
waiting.
a Sejuani who's waiting for you. Source Walker flashes over, but may have flashed the wrong way. Misses the W2. Z4 will live and get the flash out of it.
Indeed. A little bit of an overplay there from Source Walker, I think. Once the Q3 goes, you always want to chase that. You think in your heart of hearts you can maybe get that kill, but unfortunately was just out of reach this time. Quality was still looked to bully, of course, under that turret. Already on a Darkseid with 3 amp tones.
Oh my god.
Make that a Darkseid with 4 stacks instead of 2. He just hit the delete button. That was filthy.
Yeah. Aurora Q is a, mini execute, does more damage the less HP you have. But so far, quality player is just performing like a quality player.
And it's a massive turnaround for Goobers as well. This has been, honestly, the swing factor in this series has been how the mid matchup has gone. Game 1, it was a little bit more even than it has been the rest of the series, but quality player really showing his class in the previous 2, dominating over the Z, especially.
Oh, Maiden has been summoned.
Indeed.
And now Z4 will walk into Source Walker. We'll go ahead and start to fight him a little bit. Jungler is not nearby, though. Z4 will drop it. And now he is getting ganked as the Blitzcrank is here. That's going to be a stun up, lock up. And Z4 is just killed.
Right, we're 6 away, guys.
Scrubs.
6 away. That's what we're counting on right now.
Yeah,
Typically, we talk about his brother hitting the O10 power spike, but I think Yone is more than capable of hitting the same. What else can you even rely on right now as Z4? You have to rely on the power spike, right? That's your only hope.
Well, yeah, but you could wait for the Zac to try and hard carry this game, but Zac is already bursted as soon as he jumps over.
Wow.
And that's full Void Grubs, and it's Blue Smite versus Green Smite this game, something we haven't really talked about a lot, as Haunting Geist is completed for Cho'Gath, so maybe going Riftmaker first.
Yeah. Again, Cho'Gath, another one of those champs that has, it feels like multiple different builds at the same time. Some of them higher priority, should we say, than other ones. It feels like Riftmaker has kind of fallen out of touch recently, but I mean, Chungus wants to bring it back. Unfortunately, he's into a Yorick, which is definitely not a fun matchup for this poor little Void Master.
Yeah, and he needs to find a way to get onto this Maiden to chomp. Remove the Maiden immediately. That's
Maiden's
what you need to
infinite stack
do.
as well. Like,
Yeah,
you can get
Blitzcrank
6 stacks. Ooh,
is looking
nice
look at hooked, and that's gonna be the Zac engaging as well.
Flash.
But Blitzcrank flash comes up perfect timing for it. A bit of an interesting force there by the Blitzcrank. Your Ashe was super low, not able to really assist you in any way. I feel like you would have to burn his flash anyway.
Yeah, under the turret, he thought he could get away with it. If you can pull him under, it gets so much better for you, but wasn't quite a possibility this time around, as Voices also badly needs to back. He needs to back yesterday, maybe even last week.
Yep. Nom 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 nom.
That did a lot more damage than I thought it did.
Yeah.
Like 1,000.
Yeah, that's how much chomp is.
It always surprises me how much that hits, especially the level 6. It's probably why I don't do so great into Cho'Gath, if I'm honest, but
It's like 325, level
was-
1.
that was a lot more than I thought it would be. But he's destroyed Maiden. It's another thing, right? This Yorick is the counter pick into the Cho'Gath. I feel like it's not necessarily a bad matchup, right? We're seeing it's a very good matchup in this type of lane phase, but you do effectively give the Cho'Gath infinite stacks as long as you have your Maiden there. I feel like there are better ways to go about things for SGA here than the Yorick, but it's what he's chosen, and he's piloting it pretty well so far.
Oh, nice
my God,
job
nice
there.
arrow.
Instant cleanse. And the fight will not continue as now Zac is top. There's no Maiden, and Zac
stuck in the
does
wall.
get locked up in the wall, but still able to hit the Q on him long range, but nothing else will really come from it. SGA has a moment to retreat, and I think he should take it before Zac has cooldowns back up. Because now it's looking like a bot play. The answer is yes.
Oh my
Melio
God.
insta hook, locked up, CC'd. Will
Early.
the flame to live. Will be able to find it right there. TP coming in from Z4. Flash over for Fluke to see what he can get. The arrow will pierce Blitzcrank's metal heart. And the Unbound Spirit will find a way onto Sourcewalker as he's barely able to survive. That is a 4-plate Aurora who does not hit the ultimate, so Zac will be able to live. Speaking of being able to live, Voices has to be on the retreat there. And now no ultimate for this Aurora means that Yone can survive for a little bit longer.
It's a very like impartial part of me that likes the fact that we're getting a closer game. There's also part of me that really likes the fact that Z4 wasn't allowed to get a kill there. Instead, he's saving it for mid lane. I wanted him to get an O10 power spike, but he's going to hit it after just the 4. Doesn't even need an item. He's able to 1v1 quality and honestly make it look pretty easy. Of course, quality was pretty low from Data's gank, but still.
Oh, well, that's what you
Had
need
to
as
hit.
the Yone.
Yeah.
You need
Minus ult
any
as well.
type of victory. You need any type of small victory there that you can crawl back into this game with. You know, despite Yone being, you know, all their deaths as well. And Fluke did go Rageblade first. So
Indeed.
maybe he saw the same Twitter post I did. But it's actually Leandre's first for Andy Chef. As now,
I can't say I'm a fan of that. Nor am I a fan of that hook. He just used E to knock him up.
Kind of tough. Kind of tough to watch.
Yeah, I mean, like, the E to knock him up means that he is... Don't get baited by the 3D textures. This is a 2D game. When this is airborne, you don't exist anymore. Hook at the ground where he was.
Yeah.
That is just... Yeah, a little bit confounding.
No worries. No worries.
That is, like...
Art Steal
Blitzcrank
already
101.
completed for Source Walker as well. We'll be looking to stack it as SGA will just take the blue buff. But that is going to be Feats of Warfare completed for Quality. He's able to dodge
Oh!
it. Happy Feet will be able to survive as well as Z4 has to go back to his spirit. And that is tier 3 boots as that...
This is a bad fight.
Dada. Whoa! He flashes forward. Z4 will be able to hit onto Quality player. He spirited.
They're turning it. Ash isn't here, actually. The whole bot lane from a
It's
mid...
like a big damage there. Can they find it? Yes, the answer is 1 onto SGA. The answer is 2 onto Sourcewalker. And it will be Akuma winning that fray. 2 for 1.
Yeah, and I'm shocked that they managed it, but it's because of the numbers. Voices decided to stick around in the bot lane, whereas Akuma sent both. They send the Melio, they send the Varus, and they needed both of them to turn that play around. Data gets to stay alive as well with the Zac passive. Voices will get a bot turret, but was it really worth it? You just let your whole team lose a fight in a winning play.
And another thing as well is that Quality missed the ultimate again onto that Zac disengaging, so doesn't proc that passive. If Zac dies there as well, they can't go for that play. Right? Because Zac was able to get back in there, be a distraction, use his passive as a way to shield wall in a sense, but still, it's 1.5 items completed for the Aurora, not even 1 item completed for the Yone. And now SGA is in trouble as Andy... Oh, never mind.
He's fine.
He's fine. No, he's not.
He's not fine. He's not fine. There's
He
a Varus
is dead.
chasing him down. And this is why you put your ADC in mid lane. get the push, you get to roam around the map, you get to punish people who are out of position. That's exactly what SGA just was. 350 extra gold onto this Varus in case he needed it. He didn't need it, but he's going to take
No.
it anyway.
And now it's just gonna be see how they can respond here. Dragon is started. Zach just farming in a way there, but Dragon is gone. And now it's two dragons. Ocean, really
Ocean
good
again.
this game.
Ocean Soul's been very good to Akuma Blaze. They won game 1 when that was the soul on option for the players. And see how it works in game 3. They're in a very good position. They have the person they want to be strong being the strongest, right? Fluke has to be strong this game if he wants to win this. And to protect the president needs a good president.
Fluke would love Ocean Soul. Yon loves Ocean Soul. Zach loves Ocean Soul. You know, the only people who really don't like it are the people who can't proc it as often. But Cho'Gath already has built-in healing, so more healing shouldn't hurt. Yorick also loves Ocean Soul this game. Aurora and Yone is going to get hit up again. And Quality is just going to go big damage onto Andy Chef. But the Flash is going to come forward. There's
he doesn't get stacked. Oh, he's out.
Walks away with the world between, and Z4 now in big trouble, is stunned up, locked up, able to get it, hit again, drops the flash, Melio used,
He's gonna tank the death instead.
Cost him his life, and it
Varus
will
is huge.
Here is Zach, SGA is not healing enough, we'll find another kill, can he find more? The answer is no, Varus will claim it, Zach going in again, and it's a 2 for, oh, pause. 2 for 1.
It's team
At the
fighting
red bar.
Yorick. We're witnessing team fighting Yorick going on. We're witnessing the slimmest of survivals from Quality player in the top lane. As unfortunately, the Chungus man himself does miss out on the stack this time around. We're witnessing an insanely strong Varus not quite having enough to get through everyone in that fight. That initial queue did make me think we were in for an absolute stomp of a fight, but unfortunately wasn't to be this time around. SGA punishes the flash ult from Libra Lady, also finding his way back onto Z4. 2 for 1 from him in a very dire situation. Definitely makes the most of it. And Omega Goobers now have this time to reset. Akuma Blades as well during this pause. We are perfectly even right now. 30.2k apiece in terms of gold. The objectives tell a different story, but let's have a look at where that gold is lying as well. So much of it is on Quality for the side of Mega Goobers compared to Akuma Blades managing to feed their ADC instead.
Yeah, and another thing as well is support is about 220 gold difference as well. I mean, how this game has been shaping up, you know, they were able to get all those objectives, first tower as well. I mean, Omega Goobers are just playing the objective comp. Mid DC. Okay, so it looks like Z4 did DC during that point, at some point there. It was not able to escape. So had to wait for the fight to be over in order to pause. Of course, can't pause in combat.
Yeah, I was gonna say Z4 was
Aurora
fighting the whole
DC?
time. Aurora's DC'd and spawn.
Oh. That
Z4 was fighting till the end.
is like, you're so right, actually. My fault. So no Quality player there.
Yeah,
The
he
second
wasn't.
half.
He wasn't going to be able to go there anyway, though. Bearing in mind he barely survived against the Cho'Gath, had to go back to base to get some health. Wouldn't have been able to TP in, so wouldn't have been a massive fight swinger. I think this is just waiting for the guy to respawn. No controversy, just get into it back and let's keep going again. In the meantime, let's just have a look at what's been going on this game. It's been absolutely insane. All of these games have been absolutely insane. No one is giving anyone any time to breathe, but this Cho'Gath is doing surprising amounts of damage in top lane, really forcing Quality to rethink what he's doing up there. Leandri's first. I'm still shocked at Leandri's first Cho'Gath. I can't be the only one, right?
I mean, I've seen crazier just from this series alone. No, we saw the old school Smolder build too. Essence Reaver BT, LDR.
So many different things coming out from these players all across the board. I can't even find any reference to Leandri's first Cho'Gath. I've seen the stupid run them down Cho'Gath still exists apparently in a small form. Leandri's first is not even in the top 9 items that you choose first on Cho'Gath, but it's still working. He's still getting it done and definitely catching people off guard with how much damage he does.
Yeah, I mean, almost got the solo kill on quality. Did use the flash for it, unfortunately. Not able to confirm it, and Leandri's burn just wasn't there as well. But now, as this game state is going, how do you feel if you're Ash? You know, you're not, you haven't died once this game. You're keeping up good CS, almost 10 CS a minute. Got the enemy's tower, and then you press tab, and your enemy ADC is 5-0-1.
I think you only have yourself to blame. The fight where the Varus got everything is the fight where you chose not to go. You chose to stay in the bot lane. That's why you have your tower. You can say, I have my tower, that's great. But you chose to stay there. Varus chose to go mid instead with his Melio, and he got so much value from it. He turned that fight in his team's favor. He won it for them, and he got rewarded for it. If the Voices of Back was in that fight, I think it goes the other way entirely. I think the Omega Goobers probably win that fight and have a much better time looking forward to the rest of this game. And Voices kind of has to deal with that himself. He chose to stick around in the bot lane. Fluke making the other decision, and it works out so much better for Fluke this time around.
Yep, play is going to resume for us, but no worries. It's a spectator bug. It'll just say this for a little bit longer. As hopefully we don't have to disconnect,
Yeah.
but yeah, we're good. All right. Now, how this next fight turns out, Dragon is up in 3 minutes. Otacon, the next objective though. And it will be bot. Surprisingly, with all the action we had topside, it will be a bot lane Otacon.
I do wonder where it favors when a lot of the action.
Oh, quality? Oh my goodness. Oh, run! No, he's dead. I thought Storm Surge would have hit him with the low tier god. It did not. He does fall.
Not
And now
quite enough.
it's going to be really, really tough.
Yeah. One player gets the all-in to work, the other one not quite. Duality player advantageous in both.
Oh, SGA actually hits this on the fluke, and that's
Arrow.
going to be the Ash Arrow.
Back.
Will force the cleanse. Sourcewalker wants to keep looking, sees the Melio W though, and decides against going in. Terminus completed, second item for the Varus.
Ash is going to keep up though. Very close to IE. Does need boots very soon if they can be bought.
Z4 getting some gold into his pocket now. Gets the spot tier 1 as it's a trade for the top tier 1 as well. Oh my goodness.
They sent the crowd at a bouncy castle.
Let's crank. That's just the come to the scuttle crab.
I was moving past that. He pressed E and he made it go upwards and downwards. That was funny enough. You told me not to bring attention to the Ornhorn, okay?
I mean, the Ornhorn was just funny. Like, at that point, it was just funny. Ash Arrow is coming up soon, though. I mean, shoot or shoot. You know what they say. Shoot or shoot. You miss all the shots.
What does that do for your confidence as a Blitzcrank?
Hey, you'll hit the next one, buddy. No worries. Next one's your one to hit. No worries.
If someone like points it out in comms.
Nice
hit.
ultimate there.
He's gone.
Fluke, and he goes boom.
Okay,
the Varus falls.
Voices is connecting with arrows right now. I think it's his third one that's managed to find his way into Fluke. 2 of them have popped cleanses that time there. Just, one ult rotation after a cleanse and a flash had to be used. He hits it again, this time from spawn basically.
Oh, so this time Omega wants to rush the Otacon this time for
That's
us.
because there's no Drake yet.
Yeah, but that Drake was spawning in 20 seconds. They would go for it instead
Yeah, but
of
this time's
SGA.
20 in 30 seconds.
Ah, okay, of course. As SGA does
Not the
hold the
flashlight.
flash, actually, and now we'll just get locked up under tower again. Heals a little bit,
already
and
fine
he
here.
will survive because Zach misses it. Is he going to fall? No, Zach heals
No, it's
too
Zach.
much.
Is he going to fall in? No, it's Zach. Try again.
Yeah, no, it's Zach.
Try
But
again next time.
3 top for SGA,
wow.
and all they force is the flash. And now that's bot tier 2 taken.
And it's Drake as well. Ocean Soul point, at least. Likely going the way of Mega Goobers right now. They will send everyone over here. They don't even need the Yorick. The Yorick can keep on split pushing if he wants to, but he is going to
Oh,
leave.
Zach is on his way. He's had 3 big steals this series.
That's true.
Are we due for a 4th? The
He's
answer is
late.
most likely no. And
Just
that
a
will
little
confirm
bit too
it.
fast. The IE already brought up by voices, cutting through that Drake like a hot knife through butter. Getting it.
Honestly,
done.
how would you feel if you're Ash, you got your first KP of
I'm
the
fine
game
here.
at 20 minutes, and you have a bounty?
That's a little bit annoying, but like at the same time, you never plan on dying, right? So just don't die. Everything's fine. That went pretty quiet.
I'm sorry. I was interacting with the chat. My
Okay.
apologies. As
Oh!
nice little hit there
Oh,
on
the CC layering!
the
This
Melio.
poor guy!
Boom!
What did he do?
5 big booms to Melio's family. Oh, the hook! I told you! Hit
He
the
flashed
next
2
one!
centimeters!
I told you, you hit the next one. You always go for it. And that is a big 2 free picks on the
C4
side
flash.
of Goobers.
I mean, there is literally nothing to fight over here as well, by the way. There is, like, 0 reason for any of this to be happening. But Omega Goobers are going to take it. They get themselves 2 kills. And they will get priority in the lanes as well now because of it. Less people alive, less people to push out the lanes. That first one, that made me feel really bad for Melio. Like, you have just bullied a child, is what you've done there. But the second one, the Yone flash, like...
I mean, it was funny. It was funny.
For future reference, you cannot flash over that thick of a wall. It doesn't work. That was hard. That was hard to watch.
Melio, of course, now falling as well. This is going to be another re-engage. But Melio is already half HP again and has already fallen Zach on the other side of the fight. It was the young TP, but it's
You have no
just
flash! Don't TP into their team
No!
without flash!
Big damage on Akuma! There we go! And Omega Goobers in a split fight! Say no big deal!
Why? What are we fighting over? Did someone, like, touch your scuttle crab? Why are we doing this? There's not even a scuttle crab there! Why are we in the river fighting over nothing? You don't need to do this, Akuma!
It will cost them their inhibitor. But that was a big team fight win there. Good split from Goobers there. Quality player just waiting for his moment. Andy Chef trying to ult the Yorick, but Yorick healing with 400 off that Q, making sure he is safe and secure. Quality player just goes in afterwards, instantly booms Fluke and the rest of Andy Chef's AP. And again, another bad angle here for Melio, caught yet again. And now they're trying to do a Baron dance, think that they're on it, but I don't think it's going to be crazy.
Alright guys, they don't know about us. They don't know we're in this bush. They don't know.
Oh, the
Oh
ultimate
my
is-
god, they might know.
It's in the
They
floor.
might know.
The quality player's locked up instantly. He falls to the chop. This is the fight Akuma may have been waiting for. C4 will get the flash in. He will find it. SGA is going into the backline trying to do as much as he can, but I don't think it may be enough. Fluke and Source Walker will climb up to the other side of the fight. SGA is only and now Zach is back up. Will he fall? The answer is yes. SGA versus this Yone. A 1v1 to end all 1v1s. And it's going to end with neither falling, but a big fight that you will take if you're Akuma. 4v4 traded.
Why did that work? That's a 5-stack bush that they knew about, and they still fall to the 5-stack bush. How?
The quality player just got Verisalted and instantly knocked up into Eden. Aurora was just out of the fight instantly, not able to drop the Q and E. Big damage that is needed to carry that fight. Also,
That is
just
absolutely insane.
not in position for everyone. Here is where this game gets tough, though. Soul Point Dragon.
Z4 has no shield bow either. Procced it
Oh.
in the previous one, kept him alive. Really made sure that fight wasn't lost. It looked like it was lost for a second, but the extra shield getting it done in the end. But now, here comes the soul. You cannot afford to lose this one for free. You have to get something off the back
York
of
is
it.
not there yet. Andy Chef looking at it right now. 8.9k. Slow damage turn here for the side of
Can't
Goobers.
eat against Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath eat right now is
Cho'Gath?
massive. You
And that
cannot
will
try
be a
and smite against
dragon
Cho'Gath.
reset.
I think Cho'Gath
One.
should be about 1.6, 1.7 right now. The main
Uh-huh.
Goobers go for this. They have to make sure the Cho'Gath is out the pit.
How do you even go for this if you're Akuma, though? You have to be careful of Ash Arrow. Have to be careful of Blitzcrank Cook. Quality player is
It's
bot lane,
push.
getting this wave in.
I love
Trying
this.
to look for a flank. And that's going to be Zach.
Notice it.
Instantly sees quality. It's not there. And Blitzcrank is the first to fall. In this skirmish, the Yone ultimate will hit onto Ash. The flash is there.
what
Drops
a
the
stun.
ultimate trying to survive. But he is sniped from the back.
Yorick TP base! Yorick TP base!
Finally joined. But I don't
Yorick
think
TP
it
base!
matters. Oh, Yorick is there with Hullbreaker. Yorick is going for the game. Yorick is going to end it. SGA is going for it. They need to stop the recalls. The TP is channeled. Can they stop this in any way? No. Two to get away, but it doesn't matter. Cut the clips. Take it.
Oh no! Oh no! It was going so well for Akuma. They were winning fights, finally! Their team fight comp was working, but it just doesn't pan out in the end. They don't respect the in-here push in mid. It took so long to start that fight. They have such little engaged. They're waiting on the Zac to find the perfect angle. He does that. He gets onto a Blitzcrank. He finds him out of position. Everything's going great. But then the Yorick isn't even there anymore. He TPs into the base. He gets both the Nexus turrets because they have super minions waiting by the Nexus. And unfortunately for Akuma Blades, they're now one loss away from elimination. Amigu was one win away from the semi-finals. Oh, it could have been so different.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's there, that he did buy Hullbreaker at the end there and goes for the TP play as well. So he did a lot there, what he was needed to do. And because of that, Flame is the hero of the game.
Absolutely huge from him. Great use of not just, mechanical differences, right? That there was beautiful play in terms of the macro, in terms of the IQ, the league IQ required to know that you can do this and this will work. Perfect play there from SGA to get that game on the board for Omega Goobers. They head into game number 4, 2-1 in the lead. We'll be back with game number 4 draft in just a bit. welcome back, everyone. The shortest break in the world. These two teams do not want to waste any time. We are straight into game number 4 draft. The bans are nearly completed already. Rise, Yasuo already, as well as a Rel taken away by OMG. They have swapped back to blue side with Akuma losing that one. They chose to stick to change back to the red side where they were happier. Wait, no. Wait, what? That's right. I'm confusing myself. Either way, Akuma red side. Gwen Yi banned themselves. One more yet to ban before we get into the picks. Claus, how are we feeling after bare seconds off that insane end to game number 3?
Oh man, Flame the hero. That's pretty much all I have to say there. As Ezreal is locked in for Goobers on elimination point. And remember, this is Fearless. Game 4 is only 3 bans.
Of
So
course.
it is still going to be interesting to see if Akuma can force a Game 5 somehow. But what is the response to Ezreal here? Ezreal risen to Prio. Of course, I think he's the best AD carry left, unless you want to go like a Kaisa Sivir. Jin's still an option. Zaya's still there.
And
And
a lot of
Akuma
ADCs left.
will go Kaisa.
Yeah, Kai'Sa
So-
into Ezreal. This is a very good matchup for the Kai'Sa.
Is it? I wouldn't know.
Yes. The idea is that you proc your passive through enemies necessary. You hit level 6, and then you eat his face. And he can't do anything.
Okay. And just keeping you guys updated across the way as well. Milkman just took game number 2 against Glacial, or game number 3 against Glacial Knights. So that series is going 2-1 on the side of Milkman. I do not have an XG score update because I don't know anyone who is streaming it.
Sorry, I've
But-
been distracted. That wasn't called a foul, by the way. Pascal Siakam has just been robbed. That wasn't called a foul. OKC had the ball.
Oh, okay. Well, OKC just won the game 1 of the finals. No worries.
That is only
Jarvan the
14
fourth.
seconds.
Jarvan the fourth locked in as
Vi
well
locked
for
in.
Akuma.
It just saw
Vi
his team
for
Vi.
Source Walker. Maybe he does want game 5 so he can lock in Master Yi.
Okay, you got to do this. Indiana had the ball with 6 seconds, 1 point down. Tyrese,
Oh
deep
my
2.
god.
Tyrese, he scores. Sorry, right, I'm back. Braum,
Brom,
Ezra
gonna be
Braum.
locked
Okay,
in.
Ezra Braum. That's what we're here for.
Ro, it's okay. You can be. I got this, buddy. I know you're hoping for Pacers win.
I don't care. That's just insane. I don't care who wins. That's just it's insane. How are the Pacers doing? How do they do it, man? How do they do it? That's not fair. You can't do that every time, every game. They were down 15 in the 4th quarter.
And
Rakan.
it will
Rakan
be
coming in.
Rakan, Kaisa Rakan.
Kai'Sa
Kind of an
Rakan's solid.
LPL style bot lane from that. See how they can respond there. Risen, thank you very much for the raid. As now, there is no bans here.
Yep.
As Timo
Random
Ezreal,
filler bands.
yeah, random filler bans.
We are not picking Timo or Yumi. Don't worry about it.
Well, they're supposed to let it go to no bans, but
I'd much rather this. I had to sit through we're waiting on the bans thing. The minutes of pain, the minutes of agony were not worth it. Just ban. You're not playing Shaco. Just ban Heimerdinger.
yeah, but maybe somebody wanted
Makes
to go
everyone so much
Yumi.
happier. Then, say your pick and say that it's actually going to be Yumi. That's fine. This isn't the client draft. You can get away with that here. Talia gonna be coming in number 4 for AKM. They would like. I'm shocked that Talia's fallen this far. Sorry, I barely clocked that. This is game 4. We're just
Yeah.
about seeing presence of Talia. Maybe it was held for the
Mel
Vi.
hasn't been showing up either as well. I think that's a good champion. Galio could potentially be good here with the Vi. Anything that can really just kind of kill Talia quickly. Victor, of course, hasn't been shown his face either at all. Lissandra will be the response. Cassiopeia! Okay.
I'm not sure I like that. you haven't got anything else to synergize for a passive. I mean, she usually suffices for herself, but there are some fun synergies you're working with that. But I feel like the health pools on the other side don't really justify Cassiopeia. Typically, you take Cassiopeia as an alternate to an ADC in terms of just burning down the enemy team's tanks. AKM say what tanks? Megan may have overstepped with this one, but at this point in the drafts, champion comfort has a whole lot to do with these picks, as we see Omega Goobers picking up the Aatrox for their top laner blind. A very solid pick, seeing a lot of play across major regions right now. Not always the most dependable blind. There are some counters, but at this point, there's not many left. I think Gnar is pretty good for Akuma here, but they want to go with the Jax instead.
Jax. Okay.
Going to be locked in.
Blame the hero last game will get the Aatrox, and Andy Chef will lock in Jax.
Okay.
Bit of an interesting way here for them, as I assume we're already starting in the client draft as well, because both teams want to rush this as quickly as possible.
Yeah, well, people realize how long it took to get through to game number 3, and now they've remembered, oh wait, this can go to 5, and we do want to sleep tonight, so we're starting to rush through them now, but doesn't detract from any of the gameplay that we're getting to see. We are getting to see some absolute cinema games coming through for us all. Let's hope that game number 4 lives up to the billing, as game number 1 of the finals definitely did, by the way. That
Yep.
was amazing.
And Pacers win.
Pacers win. 111, 110. Halley is that guy. Anyway, we're back with game number 4, and I will try and calm down. We'll see you guys then.
Future knows not your pain. Our past knows only victory. She's such a misfit, always ready to brawl. It's like her business, roughing up your friends. The law, there is no difference. If you believe you're strong, she's a bulldozer, making sure you're flat on the ground. She's like a boomerang that never gives up. She flies in circles till she hits you and you're bowed in the dust. So just remember this, when she's chasing you down, face first, you'll be thrown into the proving ground. She'll knock you out. Have you ever really wanted to be a total rebel, flipping tables on the enemy? Did you ever try to further improve how fast you punch people through the roof? Oh, was there ever any certain time?
Welcome back, everybody, to game number 4 of the night between Omega Goobers and Akuma. Heroic's last game from Flame made sure that Omega took that game. Otherwise, it was going to look like a repeat of game 1, where Akuma crawled their way back into a victory. But now we could potentially see the last dance.
Could be. Could very well be. Akuma have to win this time around. There is no if and or but or maybe. You just must win. There's nothing else to it. And what they go with is a very solid comp. They have a nice counter matchup in bot lane, but Chungus is taking it in the top side already. The Aatrox very happy to proc conquer repeatedly.
Oh.
And he even gets to cancel the base.
Oh my god, he even has that emote. Okay.
The mental advantage may have already been won by SGA. Let's see if the Chungus man can reclaim it back on the Rift. He is going to be a little bit down in HP as he enters lane phase. Wasn't able to get that back off in time and still get there for the first minions. And Z4 will start firing rocks. This is going to be a massive theme of this game. How many rocks can this man hit compared to how many rocks he throws out? Because later on, they will start doing a whole lot of damage. But you won't matter if it doesn't hit him.
Yeah, but I like Akuma's comp here in a way. I like the Jax side laning against the Aatrox, forcing him to really go against it as well. If you just don't die early to Cassiopeia, she has a hard time struggling to do a lot this game because there's a lot of people who can easily get on top of her, right? Rakan ultimate, Talia W can help push her out, Jarvan could go in, Jax could go in. Speaking of Jax,
if you can find some point and click CC to, maybe not point and click, but some guaranteed CC before you even have to throw the flip, you can really start building up a chain, right? If you imagine something like the quickness comes out, charmed up, gets airborne by the grand entrance, completely locked in place, then the seismic shove comes through, flip back 15 feet, and then here comes the Jarvan. That is just a dead snake a lot of the time if Quality isn't playing in the perfect place. Let's see if you can find that as well. The single target CC on Akuma Blades is definitely not to be understated, as there we see a prime example.
so Quality can get a decent trade back in, able to get 4 Twin Fangs. Doesn't even cost him too much mana as well. Still at half mana. Now you have to be careful if you're Talia here. You could get ran down.
Yeah.
But so far,
jungle interaction as well.
I think this is the longest game we've had without a first blood. So
Doesn't that say way too much about today?
progress. I mean, first blood usually
We
has
made
been
it
at our
3.5 minutes. The Scuttle Crabs haven't seen any bloodshed.
Yeah, it's perfectly chill though. Speaking of bloodshed,
The Scuttle Crabs are going to see bloodshed. We're fighting for
Rakan is going to go in onto Ezreal, able to get some decent damage onto him. Godly in for this game as well. Little Libra Lady was not in for this one.
One and done.
So another support change, going back to the original support that we saw game 1 and 2 for Akuma.
Oh,
And now Andy Chef getting some decent damage in, but may have to flash away. Yes, he does. Andy Chef already burning flash at 4 minutes. Otherwise, it would have been first blood.
the junglers are turning up. There's a Vi up there. but there's also a Jarvan here to
Force
counter.
Walker is
SGA
going to
has to
go
be
ahead
careful.
and found him. And
They're
now
just gonna
SGA will be able to hit the
There's
W.
two different 1v1s.
3 is going to be there. No, not enough damage. He's able to walk away before that auto attack would confirm the kill. And the two 1v1s ends in 2 people remaining somewhat stable. And Jax having to run away. Oh, Talia TPing on the wave is not something I would ever recommend doing against the Cassiopeia, as the Rakan will go in, find 2 on the knockup. Fluke is going in as deep as he can. Lethal Tempo fully procced up though, will be able to hit the W onto the Braum.
Close.
There's going to be the stun going in. That's the Q going forward.
Here's
Barrier
Ignite.
blocked. Rakan going in. Flash from Fluke. Can he find it? The answer is no. Rakan will flash trying to get the kill back, and he won't from the stun. And that's a 2v2 bot lane kill. But quality player gets solo boloed by Z4. Revenge for last game.
Well, it didn't last long, did it? We made it past 3 minutes 30. The Scuttle Crabs were able to be born and died, but only just. Only just. It only took until 5 minutes 30 for 3 kills to already have gone down, as 6 has been hit by Chungus first here. He has a big wave pushing in. SGA has to be careful of that Grandmaster at Arms, but he should be just fine.
Yeah,
But let's
should
just
be
bring back
okay,
that bot
but-
play.
Oh, it was
Dude.
so tragic. He just... Oh, nice trade backs in the bot
Like,
lane, but
the thing I wanna say,
Rakan
though-
getting stunned.
This isn't how you play the Kai'Sa Ezreal matchup. You don't need to look for the massive all-in 2v2. What you look for is those moments in the game where you're isolated 1v1, you've hit level 6, and you can all-in the Ezreal. He has one escapability, it is E. Apart from that, you match your flash, and he literally cannot escape.
Oh, Source Walker. Both junglers in the bot side now. Both wanting to make a play. Will Jarvan complete the recall? Source Walker is not 6. He's choosing to stay in this lane now.
He has flash Q.
That will be the Braum shield put up, but this wave is just too
You get the
big.
wave.
As
the wave under,
look
blue
at the
team.
CS difference top. It's 28 to 53.
Yeah.
And he
Oh.
doesn't get the cannon. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. It makes sense though when you look at how much has been played under this tier 1 turret. Chungus has been holding on. He's managed to actually farm up really well in terms of XP. He's been there for every single minion. The issue is that the turret's been killing him and not him. And
Yeah, and
it starts
that's
to stack
Dragon.
up.
Dragon has secured Mountain. Something we have not seen often this series. Haven't seen a lot of Hex Tech either. And
He's gonna get a
Cloud will
Cloud.
be the second. As now it's
Ooh.
going to be big damage right there. But Grandmaster Arms is procced.
Yes, well done,
SGA still has it procced.
Yeah, that's
He's perfectly fine. He knows the limits.
Now he has
Will
ult
not
advantage
get-
as well.
Yeah, will not get baited into dropping the World Ender.
This Jax has to be so careful now. Aatrox
I
with
know.
ult advantage. It might just be over for him. Where was
See
that
how
one?
they can handle this. Boy grubs a spawned, instantly started by the Jarvan. Vi is close by. As Fluke is just eating this Ezreal poke.
Yeah,
As-
the Kai'Sa is not a fun matchup into Ezreal while this is
Oh.
happening, right? Voices is making advantage of the part of the game where he is supposed to.
Lovely. Goes in for the knockup, only hits 1. Does force the E. Lethal Tempo fully stacked though for this Kai'Sa. And now speaking of going in, as now it may be an engage onto the bot lane there as Vi and Cassiopeia are on the grubs. But we have a top fight going on as well. Quality player will flash forward. Force Z4 to flash as well. And it is going to be 2 grubs to 1 for Goobers. So they will get the credit for monster slaying on that one.
See, but as you're pointing out before, this bot lane, not very fun for Fluke right now. It will turn around. He has hit level 6. He will be able to recall, get himself some health back. If they get left alone at all, if the supports go on a voyage of discovery, the Kai'Sa will just win. And that is an unfortunate reality of the matchup quality. Someone's going to have to back Voices, otherwise it won't be a fun time for the Ezreal, and that's going to kind of force the Braum to stay here. The Rakan, however, can roam if he wants to. Doesn't look like he's going to right now. But after hitting level 6, it doesn't really have much of a reason to stay in the lane either.
Yeah, can look for these plays with Jarvan, you know? Look for this next objective in 2.5 for this Cloud Dragon, as Braum will go on the same journey. And it will just be tower plates. One for Flame, one for Z4. As to see what he could do here, Fluke is walking up by themselves by the Kaisa. Jarvan has to take the blast cone over.
Right.
Here is Talia with the wall. It will be
Whoa,
going
what a
in
wall.
like that. The flash has been used, but the wall doesn't cut off everybody. Braum, who had already flashed, able to use the stand together on a minion and gets away with it. The Talia wall does not cover the full thing. And now it's just going to be big damage back on the Fluke, eating that Ezreal ulti.
Just the level 1 ultimate. Of course, Talia, not level 11 yet, can't be expected to have a longer wall, but because of it, are we doing a thing here right now? Are we doing this?
Oh,
Really?
yeah, I guess so. Godly wants bloodshed for some reason. Hits the 2 there. Fluke
Your
is
instincts.
going to win. We'll find the flash, but Ezreal is going to go ahead and claim that one.
Knock
He
up,
will
barrier,
claim a
Robin.
second. Oh my god, he honored the cannon minion. He honored the cannon minion. So Rakan lives. And Jarvan can claim that. As SGA gets 2 tower shots for free. That
That's
should
why
have been.
press A in the business. The business of not hitting cannon minions while trying to get a kill on your opposite number.
Oh,
2v2 turns back around. What was so positive earlier it didn't even come down to the normal Kai'Sa Ezreal hijinks. This is just an unfortunate misplay, and now that's a Kai'Sa with Kraken Slayer, who is definitely going to be happy to take any fight that is given. And Gideaway Joe also has to be very careful this far up in the lane.
Oh, nice little Grandmaster at Arms has been procced. But
He's used
SGA.
World Under yet. He's just on a try run without using it.
No, he hasn't popped it once yet, but is Kraken Slayer completed? Oh, speaking of World Ender, there's going to be the flash as well. Will not get the passive proc. Source Walker will try to lock him in as well, but he is not long for it. The sweet spot guarantees that Jax falls, and the Darken claims his life. As now a nice little engage there by Rakan, but it will be dodged by the Ezreal yet again.
Games within the game right now, people dodging ability haven't even been thrown yet, but it just keeps on working. Voices able to escape this time. Data wants to try and make a counterplay. He saw his top laner get absolutely mauled by the Vi in the previous play. He wants to try and get something to happen, but he's only going to be able to go for the Drake. 2v3 is potentially there, but it's difficult to guarantee it right now. The Drake is guaranteed value for the rest of the game. A little bit of extra move speed before we head into our soul. Haven't asked you yet today. What soul are we getting?
Probably Hextech.
You think Hextech? I don't know what we're getting. The
It's
thing at the top
Chemtech.
bug. It's
Chemtech.
Chemtech. All right. Oh.
So second game of Chemtech.
So we have Ocean Chemtech, as that's an ultimate and maybe just a dead job.
Yeah, he's
Not
dead.
your Raptors.
Nice play there by Quality Player, just going for a quick little bush adventure. We'll find him right there. Nice, gonna be good
Makes
damage
your
onto
picture.
Kaisa, forcing the ultimate
Now-
out early. That's gonna be the charm locked in as well. Here comes
Hello.
Talia, trying to do as much as he can. Ezreal just looking for a single trade back. Will not be able to find it.
TP.
The TP from SGA of all people is here, and it will mean that Braum survives for now. They want to keep looking for this. What was that W?
We don't question the W. We do question, though, TPing down to the bot side, forcing Sourcewalker to deal with this wave in top. He'll be happy, of course. A little bit of free farm on the Vi. No one's going to complain as the Vi. But you might complain as the Aatrox having to lose out on that priority. And also Quality now having to flash out of a Cataclysm thrown at him by Data.
Yeah,
Sideway-
no. The swamps are coming in.
because that
Are
TP,
they?
it's forced out a whole lot of movement on the map. It's quite well to see.
Yeah, quality player going top will now start to back as Aatrox a bit undecided on where he wants to go. As the bot lane will go mid, that's something we usually see, is now Cassio and Aatrox head to the bot side, trying to strong side this bot lane. As now he realizes this and will just channel his recall. Good damage there onto voices though. Super low. That tower shot not able to find that confirm, as now Aatrox goes for the wave.
Again, the Aatrox and Cassiopeia are both in the same place. Why are we both here? Like the Aatrox TP in the previous play makes sense, right? You're trying to get some, you're trying to save your side out. You're trying to help him. It's fine. Right now, this is not fine. He's having to run from bot all the way up to top. He's going to lose so much for this, and the Cassio is then forced off as well because you're now like you haven't committed one way or the other. You're losing top side. You're losing bot side just because of a poor macro decision.
And now, ooh, the stun does go wide. Grandmaster Arms is available though. Will be used. Here is World Ender, but I don't think you still win this fight. As now he will able to escape with his life. Both ultimates use top lane, but Jax gets tower and some much needed gold.
Yeah, you're letting him equalize. What you destroyed him in lane, right? You absolutely destroyed him in lane. You cannot let him back into the game for free. And sure, you try to help your teammate out in bot. That's absolutely fine. But make sure that if you can't get to top instantly, that someone else is there to cover. Sourcewalker was there for a little bit. That was fine. But he can't be there all the time. He has to do other jungle things. Quality, walking out, going down bot with TP, it feels like a massive macro decision that Omega Goobers might want back if they could do it again.
Yeah. Honestly, just kind of interesting to see how this mid game has been playing out as well, right? You do have this super ahead Aatrox to see what play you can force here as well. A minute until drag, so definitely the next fight around that, potentially.
Absolutely. There's only, of course, one Drake each, so no team having a massive priority on Soul just yet, but still something definitely to keep our eyes out for, because at the end of the day, Drakes are permanent, as SGA is also permanently destroying Chungus in the top lane. That was filthy.
Yeah, that is a dead Jax. And he realistically had no way in. Good flash to follow up, secure some damage. Riptail did spawn, though. Dragon not up for 30, so they will be pushing for this. We'll drop it right there. We'll get the tier 1 mid. But it is a technical 4v3. It's a 3v3. Trying to see if Cassio has an angle anywhere, but no. Talia now on the way down. Jarvan in some trouble. Bomb instantly puts up the shield first. That's going to be the TP coming in right here. Sourcewalker may have been trapped by his own desires, and he is instantly blown up. And here is SGA.
What are you doing there, buddy?
Do what he can. Does not have the World Ender. But Rakan falls on the other side. Quality player is not going to be able to hit the big stun. And it will be locked up. Knocked up. And his life is no more. Fluke flies forward to see what else they can get. Flashes from the Braum. And it's a 3-4-1 on the side of Akuma Blades.
Very nearly could have been a 3-0 as well if IB Ungodly wasn't playing the distraction game. If he managed to escape instead, but committing to the play, making sure that they trade top for support. Very valiant of him. They will indeed end up getting that Chemtech Drake a minute or so now before Atakan. Definitely going to be back of the players' minds, but right now, right at the front of their minds, is how even this game is, how much every single move affects the outcome of what is to come. If Akuma can keep hanging on like they just did, a beautiful team fight coming through from them, more of those will keep them in this tournament. Otherwise, BOL Diamond will be down without them, right? Semi-finals very soon. Got to
Yeah,
cut from 8 to 4
potentially.
somehow. It's brutal, but this is just how it has to be done.
And I think we have a match history. We do.
Ooh.
Our first match history of the night, XG Jackals. Take it
3-1.
over High Alert. Very, very unfortunate.
Yeah, we have already one team down. 3 more to go in this round. I believe one of them is happening on Sunday. So just 2 more
Yep.
today, including this one, but still. XG Jackals, a very solid group stage performance they've put out. Carrying it on in the playoffs as they have to, as Quality,
Oh,
he's not respecting the fact that we're talking about other teams. He wants to highlight all on him. He's going to have to flash, though.
yeah, but that's Otacon just
that's
rips from the start. Oh, can they not lose anything for it though, Fluke? We'll take some tower damage. Yeah, no, they actually just rip it off. They instantly start it. Say, guys, this is our moment. This is our way back in to do it. Goobers.
Mid-tier 1 already. Let's count
Mid-tier two.
the trade. Mid-tier 1, mid-tier 2.
Oh no, quality
and
player.
Maybe. Okay.
Oh, wait a second. The ultimate was dropped when Fluke already ran away. But now this is just an overextend. Fluke goes in under tower 1v4. What are you doing, man? You already ran away. Run with your life. And
Okay.
he will trade the kill back.
So, if we pretend for a second that he didn't decide to do that, that would have been mid-tier 1, mid-tier 2, and top-tier 2 for bot-tier 1 and Atakan. A very, very great trade for Akuma Blaze. They lose a permanent buff, they gain permanent gold on people where it matters, right? You get 700 on your Jax, exactly where he wants something. He needs to get a whole lot more than he has right now, and that'll really help him along his way. And then getting gold from the local gold as well on those mid turrets onto your Kai'Sa is beautiful. Already has the Rage Blade bought up, waiting now on the Nash's Tooth. It was great. Absolutely a great counterplay. Great cross map. Until you decided to try and send it on the Cassiopeia, one at a time. The Rakan fishing for an engage, connects, baits the Jarvan forwards, Cataclysm sent out alone, and then Fluke, the biggest of all, just hoping and praying that somehow his killer instinct's going to kill it when it wasn't even close. And it's just really sad way to end a great macro decision.
As very tough. Very tough-ish game.
Guys, that's brilliant.
Oh?
He hit every time he hits his W. I'm gonna my eyes are gonna light up because this Ezreal is not allowed to stand there. If Kai'Sa hits W, Ezreal has to run for the hills every single time. One all in from
Yeah.
Kai'Sa, Ezreal will just die.
This is going to be just a little bit of a fight here.
Looks like it. Drake in 50. What these teams are standing here for. Presence.
Oh, quality.
Pressure.
Gets his back stopped unknowingly. Now look at the items. By the way, item diversity in the jungle.
Is Quality caught?
Yes, he is. That knockup will go in, but the E wasn't put down instantly. Fluke is here now, but quality player only stuns one as the Kai'Sa appears behind him, and quality is down for Dragon. That means it's going to be soul point for Akuma.
Brutal catch out just there. You cannot allow yourself to be caught out in a position like that. So close to Drake, and it all came from Z4 just stopping base, right? Sometimes those simple tempo plays matter a whole lot more than you ever think to start them off. You do it just to kind of annoy your the other team a lot of the time. You just think, you know, I stopped your base. Haha. Oh, we can make a play out of this? Amazing.
Oh, good heavens. Do not jump back in there. If you are Handy Chef, you do not need to jump back in there, as they will secure the Dragon. TP coming in right now. It's going to be dual TPs used. World Ender was popped. Flash was used for the Jax as well. This is going to be a bad
Wait,
spot
fighting this?
for
3v4?
Akuma's bot lane. Source Walker is going in, trying to do as much damage as he can. Another TP's coming in. Fluke is somehow still alive. Ezreal trying his hardest. Will to run away from Jax. Will get the E over the wall, gets the stun. And now it's all up to Andy Chef. But somehow this Jax with Sundered Sky and Triforce finds a way. Will go on to SGA now. Will pop the Counter-Strike. Will miss it. He does fall. Quality players knocked back by the W. Can more cover the Z4. Does not flash immediately. And now it is just the running for Akuma as they take that extended fight Omega. In a way, it works out, but it's only a 2 for 3.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that wasn't way worse for Akuma. I think TPing your Talia to the top lane, countering the Aatrox's push, completely fine. Looking for the fight with the 3v4, the rest of the people that have survived, slightly less fine. I think that was a very bold choice coming through from the jungle support bot lane trio. But in the end, it's not too costly. You get a little bit of extra gold into this Kai'Sa, and that's already a Nash's Tooth at 25 minutes. Starting to itemize into the AP as you do in the hybrid build. And going to start putting out a whole bunch of damage. This is early.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, they can melt it. They have Cassiopeia and Ezreal. And it is 9k already.
I don't think they're on it.
It's already getting hit, but now they're going to go ahead and just instantly go onto the Shax. Here's the engage, but it's a huge Cataclysm as well. Sourcewalker going in on the backside of the fight. Will lock up the Kai'Sa, but it will cost him his life. And now Jarvan,
oh my god, what a knockup.
trying to burst Sourcewalker. He will not be able to. Z4 will barely survive in the fight as well. Fluke is here. Godly looking for the angle. Will not be able to find it. And the HP bars are so low across Omega Goobers, but they do win the fight.
That
2
fight
for
is
1.
All SGA. The space that he provided his team there cannot be overstated. He kept 3 people out of the fight with his mid presence alone, allowing them to isolate onto the Jarvan after already finding the way onto the Jax. No one else from Akuma Blaze could even think of stepping foot in the river. And then it's all down to SGA controlling that choke so effectively.
Another interesting way and dynamic this game has evolved. Omega gun-ho happy with just starting objectives. You know, they usually are playing calm, cool, and collected. But this time they're just running at them, starting them instantly, see what they can get. Force any way in. This time, Baron Dance is starting again. SGA does have teleport.
Have another look. We'll have another look at this Baron. They want to go again.
Also, speaking of item diversity, both mid laners and junglers have the same first 2 items. That's funny. As quality player,
they were built in different orders in mid lane. But yeah, very true.
It will be just a
what
dead
is
Andy Chef.
also true is that, he is like extremely dead. He's not even going to be able to get near the wave either. Only thing you can really hope for at that point is getting that wave, but the rest of their team...
50 seconds in Soul Point. They're gonna look for this mid inhibitor tower.
Yeah, they don't have it in inhib tower, they know it.
SGA barely spotted on that vision, taking that blast cone over. Means that he will not be able to get the Omega flank.
Yeah, the recalls as well just got them into the base. They get the home guard and they start sprinting out towards mid through the side of Mega Goobers. It will be a Void Seeker connecting onto the Source Walker. Gets a reset for Fluke, but it will just be mid cryo contesting now. 20 seconds before that Chemtech soul spawns. Once again, Chemtech not the most important soul, but you know, a little bit of extra healing shield power definitely goes a long way. As well as the extra damage resist and damage dealt when you're low yourself. Surviving for longer, dealing more. Very important. Nice flip back.
Did
Getting that
not
early.
get the stun off, interestingly.
There's been a couple of those from C4 this game, not quite landing in
Oh,
unraveled earth.
Goblin. Go ahead and get out as well. But now this is where the space game is here.
Oh my
Sourcewalker
God.
is going to go in. We'll
He's
go
on
into
the
Goblin
Rakan?
again. Can they get enough to force it out?
Engaging on Rakan?
But big from Andy Chef on the backline. SGA is alone right now, trying his best to do as much damage as he can. But he has fallen right now to trade of the top laners. But one is definitely more important than the other. Quality player is looking to go in. Rakan will fall. Kaisa will fall. Jordan the fourth will fall. That is going to be a full if they can hit it. But no, Z4 stays
lot of rocks to throw.
alive. And
Yeah,
Sourcewalker
a lot of
wants
rocks.
it, but he gets stunned under tower, and he will fall as well. Ace for Omega.
That's one for the road there for Source Walker. Donating a kill back to Z4. Felt bad for giving the full team wipe on Akuma. Had to at least give one back. We'll do exactly that. I was a little bit scared for the Goobers deciding to engage on the Rakan. Didn't necessarily feel like it was guaranteed to work, as Chungus has managed to get here in
Andy
lightning
Chef
speed.
wants this kill. Can he get the trade back? Yes, and it cost him his life.
It's a shutdown of
Cannot-
Casio though.
Yeah.
He got there so quick. Those Chemtech plants sent him absolutely flying. What does that do to Baron now? Quality has TP.
Yeah, but
They should-
are they going to start it? Yeah, the answer is yes. They have the Kaisa. Is this the way Akuma finds a way back in? Ultimate
think
is
there's,
going to be
Gets
dropped. There's True Shot Barrage. Sourcewalker is not even there yet. SGA is here first before any of his team is. And that's going to be the engage going in. Beyond Gottlieb will go ahead and drag Sourcewalker all the way over there.
Can't out.
It's a big cataclysm. Voices is going in so deep.
Strike lightning!
But
Strike lightning from Israel!
somehow is just bait to go in as well. Dive bombers and just drops his Baron for free.
Not sure how many people would have escaped if he had chosen to run away. He sacrificed his life trying to get the kill on the Ezreal, but unfortunately his own stopwatch is his own demise, and now Z4 has overstepped in the side lane, punched off of his own wall. He also goes golden, but it is just for effect. He will fall in a couple of seconds. There he goes. One Baron remains.
One Baron. And it's Rakan's.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, they got Baron.
They did get Baron. That is a victory. Is it a good victory? No. Would some say worth?
A bad victory. Oh, that's nice.
Oh.
They split the backs. They can
Yeah.
isolate the Brom. They
Can they-
actually have a kill here.
Get onto him though. Oh,
great with the
Godly
fight.
does hit him. And Jax can't jump to the blue wards either. But if you are a believer of Akuma stocks, you are wavering.
Definitely room to have a little bit of doubt in this game right now, as both blue buffs taken by the Goobers at the exact same time, effectively. They want to make sure they have all the mana in the world. Blade's not
Oh,
about-
SGA.
Jump
Flame
on.
is going to get locked up and stunned. Does have... Oh, wait a second. That's healing reduction. There's just TP coming in from Cassiopeia to see what they can do. But that's going to be Luke going in. Ezreal eventually... Chef pushes into the Cassiopeia poison to go ahead and fall as well. That topside play. Sourcewalker flashes in for no reason, for style points, I guess. And he will fall. Overall, 2-for-2 trade. Top jungle dead for Akuma, but 80 carry jungle dead for Omega.
I think what Sourcewalker was trying to do was trying to make sure he got the taste of the rocks, like, really down. He wants to make sure he can replicate them, make sure you get, like, the exact E numbers, so that you can replicate how that tasted, because he definitely took some rocks in the face for that one.
Yeah, and, well, I mean, Baron's already ended, of course, you know. It was only Rakan who
10
had it.
seconds. Yeah. He does have it still.
I mean, yeah, but
It's about to go.
it's about to go. So it was a denial baron, what we would call those, but it's 4 items for Flame to 2 items of Andy Chef. Huh.
This is the Jax thing where you just kind of build components because you can. Jax thrives off of having generically stats
Oh.
and different things.
And Jax is
Definitely
unbelievably
stronger right now.
dead. Yes,
Yep.
Jax is dead.
Sorelia's gonna get the slows as well. Nice
Oh.
ward. Actually gonna force the flash.
I mean, do you take it? I mean,
30 seconds till Drake.
No.
Until that was a fact, I think you can say worth. But now SGA can push in the top wave. Either someone has to react to it, or you can just push. I think
TP
this is
coming
early.
in.
This is honestly early.
Yeah, I mean, now you just have to play space, though, and that's going to be the Talia ultimate dropped. As now it's going to be on to Fluke. He will be pushed back. Sourcewalker wasn't able to queue over the wall in time to do it. Chemtech Dragon has been started. I don't think you can even attempt a steal here. You just have to give it both teams soul point 35 minutes into this one. Akuma still on their last legs.
While the soul is a possibility, they have chances to win this game. And even after that, goes to Elder. If you can win an Elder flip, then that's just great too. They will instantly run away after claiming the bot tier 2. Willamette Goobers. I would have liked to see SGA stick around top a little bit more there. I think you can really force some really difficult questions for Akuma Blades. How much do they value?
Godly?
How much do they value their Rakan running into a 5-stack bush?
Godly just may have just full costed them the game. They were all
They
gonna
should be able to
full
escape,
reset and go for this Baron push and go for that dance where I feel like Akuma would have had a much better chance in taking it. And now they just lost the Rakan for free. Won't be up in time for Baron spawn. And now they're gonna don't do
Doing
this
it again.
Don't do this
Two
again.
of the Ezreal back and the Aatrox back. This is actually a good fight if they were all
Chef is
here.
dead. Andy Chef is dead. But wait a second! The
This
big
is a good
come up
fight.
from
I'm
Flip!
telling you, this is a good
And
fight.
Chef is still alive somehow! Will drop the stun, but chooses to give his life for it. Sourcewalker is stunned! And a triple kill for the Kaisa!
They perfectly timed that. Just like the millisecond that the Ezreal and the Aatrox back is the second that Jack shows himself, shows his true intentions, stops the back, sacrifices himself, but 3 people end up stopping their own backs to try and save
big
Duality.
damage on SGA. Sterex is popped. The healing is
no.
not enough. And that's gonna be Fluke with big damage. Voices is knocked up.
Unofficial Penta.
They get the unofficial pentakill for Fluke. And that's Baron for Akuma. How have they done this?
It all comes back from that timing play in the bot side. Able to split their backs, and now Baron awaits them. They can use this push to really make some dents in the arms of many Goobers. 29 more seconds on top and bot. They're going to have to take backs first. They are quite low.
This is the first gold lead all game for Akuma, and it comes at 38 minutes.
But they've been so close the whole game. They've kept themselves in it. And that's something you really have to admire in a game like this. It's very easy to lose your way. You think, okay, we're up 3 Drakes. We can win this. Okay, they're getting back into it. We feel that the game's really slipping. But they managed to turn it back around once again. As we go into a small little farming phase. Both of these sides want to get a couple more key items on the board. Thinking especially towards this Talia. The Rabadons. So close. There it is. Rabadon's acquired. Rabadon's also there for Fluke. This is premium fighting time for Akuma now. If they can find something to fight over, then they are golden.
Yeah. Now have to see how this is going to go
They have
forward.
Iron Wing,
Full
great.
build. Yeah, I mean, you just go for it. I'm surprised there's not enough. They're just going for this split play, sort of this nature. I feel like you could force a
You
fight
really
here.
get collapsed upon if you're not careful too. Chungus
Yeah.
is going to get a whole lot of pressure coming at him from Aatrox at the very least, but no one else really fancies tanking this one. They're just going to get the waves up and around in their faces. They still
Yeah.
have one cannon, but it's going to be taken away by
Oh,
the True Shot
big
Barrage.
true shot. Very big true shot there onto Z4. That is the problem with reaching this late game point on the
Getting
Ezreal.
on
It does
cannon,
so much damage, but everyone else can match it, especially this Kaisa. As now inhibitor is gone,
they did
and
it.
now you
That's
just have to
huge.
walk. You just have to walk out together as a unit.
Trying
That's
to transfer
all
that
they
pressure
have
from
to
mid
do.
over to the top side. Aatrox holding his wave really far out. SGA,
Luke
zero fear.
will be able to escape as well. And
So,
here
30 seconds
is
of Soul.
Soul.
30
They
seconds.
know they're all gone. This is cinema, some would say.
Absolutely. That is a Dark Seal that has just been bought by Z4.
Oh,
Just bought Dark Seal. He doesn't have much
Yeah.
gold. He barely was able to afford Rabadons.
yeah, no, it's okay, but here is Soul.
Random Dark Seal at 40 minutes.
Yeah, already started on the side of Akuma. This is where this fight breaks down. Andy
Love
Shuff
this.
is going to go for this. And we'll be able to get to the top of
He
the
might just
tower.
die.
Is keeping quality player busy on the other side of the fight. A 4v4. This Kaisa does not have any threat yet. And that's going to be Sourcewalker flashing
W.
in. It's the Kaisa and the Talia at the same time. Both Zonias have been popped. And
They're out,
this
but
time
they're
will be dead. It will be two dead. Godly falls as well. J4 has to run for his life, or else the game is over. But they will escape with Chemtech Soul. 45 for Kaisa.
Just about acquired there. It was so close.
Wave is super far though. Wave will take at least maybe 15 seconds at this point.
They have
By the-
a wave without the Kaiser. SGA doesn't care about that.
Yeah.
Hit the chain of today that gets over the wall. He's going to have to eat back.
Wave
across.
is just now reached it. Yeah, 15 seconds left on the Kaisa. I mean, you have to give a mid inhibitor. That's your give up, but 8 seconds. And they'll get another chance.
The thing is, the lane that the Goobers have chosen, it's going to give equal priority, right? You're now mid inhib versus mid inhib when this Baron spawns. Not long after it, the Akuma Blades will have their super waves stop spawning. So you then get the prio, but when Baron it spawns itself, when you're really trying to contest that prio, the waves are going to be neutralized. And you're going to be fighting over them anyway. I think a side lane would have been much stronger if they could have got one there.
Yeah, now I feel like Akuma did have a way to end this game, chose not to go for it, chose to go for the Baron. Sourcewalker with that very important Q flash, able to find it as Andy Shev will now engage onto this, and that may be a dead Aatrox as he will get locked up,
Very dead
stunned up, instant bursted, and the TP is coming in. Godly is there. Andy Shev with a good stun. See what he can do. Jarvan flash forward. It's not gonna be Sourcewalker. Not a Sourcewalker will force the flash from Jax, and top inhibitor falls in the name of Akuma.
That's massive for them. They now have top super spawning as well as their mid ones rather. They have multiple pressure points. Chungus
Andy
has
Chef.
slightly overstayed his welcome. And that's a Vi trying to chase him down, but no cease and desist, no chase capabilities. Chungus will escape. 20 seconds rather on the Drake. These are late recalls. The tempo actually will favor Omega Goobers right now, but they have to clear out all of these waves. So many minions they have to deal with first, and a very early True Shot Barrage as well from Voices. I would like to see that being held a little bit longer. Obviously,
Double TP is available. Do you have any vision left that you can TP on the flank? The answer is no.
there's one on Grump.
There is one on Grump. Yeah, you're right. And now all the shutdowns in this game have been removed. That's how close this game is. A game of inches.
Just gonna go fighting. Control Ward in the Baron pit, gonna be claimed. Akuma Blades have first reaction. They are in position around this Baron, but definitely not all that can be said about this position. No one in a safe place. That was very close on the back.
Yeah,
and
and
I
now
think they saw Braun back. They have no wards. They're just gonna go straight onto it.
yeah, no, this is a good fight for them. If they're able to get a lot here, and it will be the insta start. Here is SGA, big true shot barrage, 4K, 3K, 2K,
Done.
1K on the Baron.
that's
It is
from
gone.
there.
Source Walker
They
is
told
going to
you
go
from
win.
there.
The quality player is not going to be deterred. The ultimate is dropped, and that will be won. And now Source Walker looking for the flank angle, trying to stop all their recalls, trying to end the game here. Source Walker is bursted before he gets a chance. SGA
Oh my
is
God, killer
going.
instinct.
Fluke will go ahead and
That's a
ulted.
bomb.
Will pop the Zonias. Is SGA able to survive?
He got that, he got the
answer is
Ezreal. He got the
no,
Ezreal.
but Ezreal falls to the Kaisa kill. The Void Seeker claims it.
Wow. I pointed out when it was drafted, I pointed out in the early game that Kai'Sa into Ezreal proves its value. And
Oh,
now
wait a
it is a
second.
race
Oh,
for the end. They
Talia.
have super minions. They're going to buff up with the Baron. It's a 2v3 to save the game for the Goobers, or else we're headed to Silver Scrapes.
Quality player, that's gonna be ultimate dropped.
Wait,
That will be CC locked up. Quality player is still alive, but not for long. The
Jax
boulder
TPing.
finds its mark. Jax TP will confirm it in a game of scrappiness. In a game where Goobers were ahead. The Blades find true. Game 5. The Silver Scrapes.
Wow. What a game we just saw. That could have gone either way at every single turn, but we are headed to Silver Scrapes. Who could have predicted coming in today? The 3 seed versus the 6 seed being the matchup of the round. This has been absolute cinema, wire to wire action. Both ADCs putting in the maximum effort they can, trying to do everything they could. Like, not even 600 damage between them in that game. They were so evenly matched, but the Kai'Sa into the Ezreal, just having that slight matchup advantage, able to get the kill with the Void Seeker onto Voices in that final fight, able to help his team with a numbers advantage. And then
And
unfortunately,
with
Quality,
how that game looked for so long, Kaisa somehow able to find that kill onto Ezreal secures them the game win as well.
yeah,
Because Kaisa was able to find that trade in that Baron play, it wins them that fight. It stops the delays. SGA, Flame, just not enough damage at that point to kill Talia off. And they lose the game. Akuma are roaring back.
and they're one game away from knocking out a 1 seed from groups. Remember, this was a 2-1 matchup. We already saw this scoreline go to 2-1 in favor of Goobers. This was 2-1 during the regular season in favor of Goobers as well. But Akuma have a chance to rewrite the script at the death. If they can turn this around, make it a 3-2 series in their favor, they will
But
right those
this
wrongs from group stage.
but this is no draft now. There is no
Yeah, no
more
bans.
bans.
Just
Source
fight it.
Walker's Master Yi is there now. Uh-oh.
Wow. Well, Goobers will get side select. I'm assuming they will choose blue side for that exact reason, so it doesn't even get stolen. But
Oh
we'll find it
man.
out. We'll find that out when we get into our draft for Game 5. We'll take a short little break right now. Make sure you get yourself some drinks, get yourself some refreshments, maybe throw on some music. I don't know, maybe Silver Scrapes. But anyway, we're back with Game number 5 draft in just a bit. Welcome everybody to game number 5 draft. I hope you had a good little music break there. If you didn't, make sure you catch it in between this and the game itself. Get yourself some silver scrapes in the background. Find it on YouTube. Find it anywhere. Get ready. Get hyped for the most important game of Blue Water Diamond so far. The bans are going to be the champs played in the previous game, since may as well just speed
Yeah.
through, because game 5, everything is on the table. Anyone's pocket picks that have been banned away for 4 games are finally free. And as such, we will see the Master Yi picked up first on the blue side by Omega, having to steal that away for Source Walker. He's been hiding, waiting for it to be open all day. Banned
Yep.
away.
Rel,
His
Gwen
game is
coming
gone.
in as well. Oh man, the last time we saw Source Walker E, he went 21-2.
And there's a reason we haven't seen it since, because it's not very fair. But let's see how fair it is right now. I mean, into Gwen, into Rel. There's a little bit of counterplay in terms of the Rel.
Cillian.
Ooh,
Okay. Big
not what I
support here for them. It may just be a trust the Source Walker comp.
I wouldn't be shocked. Just buff him up. You pointed out what happened last time he played it. There's no reason to think it can't happen again. And Panda very, very happy to let his.
What ADC can you even lock here? Lucian's still
Oh.
up. Jinx is still
Oh,
available.
trust multiple AD threats, do you say?
All right. Jinx is available and is locked in. Any Jinx counters still left? I don't think so. Maybe Misfortune, but it is going to be Wukong
You can go
locked
MFRL
in.
here. I think
MFRL,
MFRL
Twitch is still up. That is a known Jinx counter, is the Twitch.
lots of options, of course. AKM. I mean, I say lots of options. They have like 40 bans effect.
Yeah,
So
we're down.
we're
We're
not
down
in the lots
40
of
champs.
choices. But there's still options, right? You still have ways and means of getting where you want to get, and it looks like into the Yi Zillion Jinx, they're choosing to dive, which is a very bold strategy. Not guaranteed to work, but definitely can in the right scenario. Is this the right scenario though? That is the massive question we have going into this. The Gwen gonna have to find some amazing value, because Yi doesn't care about your mist. Yi is on top of you. Your mist doesn't matter to him. You're gonna have to snip through him before he cuts you down with his swords. It's a very brutal matchup, and it will be brutally quick. What will also be brutally quick is how quick this game would be if he picked Draven, which is why we're gonna go with Lucian instead, right, guys?
Oh?
There we go.
Is
Well
it?
done.
Okay. Lucian is locked. Nami, I think, is still an
You have
option.
Rel. You already have the Rel.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Lucian Rel. My bad.
Welcome to Game 5, Lucian Rel.
I'm already too tired. We've been casting for 5 hours.
Yeah.
No
Well, you
worries.
have. I've only been here for 4, but
Oh, that's true. That's right. I did auto
you
talk
had a
for that
whole lot
first.
built before this, as OMG
Poppy.
rounding out their draft. The Poppy is a very interesting choice. There's not much here to really block in terms of steadfast presence. There is Wukong W,
You could stop
Wukong E.
Rel and Lucian
I don't even
dash.
think you can. Isn't she unstoppable during her crash down? Oh,
No,
hello, Kennen.
Kennen.
Kennen
So it's
landed to the Gwen. I don't like that matchup, by the way, for the Kennen. It's very iffy, very jungle reliant.
yeah,
And I
but
think Wukong,
Flame has been him this series.
true. He
He has
has been
taken
winning out on
Andy
top.
Chef out back 4 games.
He has been winning top pretty handily. His
Rise.
final pick in these quarterfinals, at least the quarterfinals we get to see.
Let's
It's going to
see
be Rise.
4.
Okay, let me just rewind this, because I've definitely said some weird things. It's not Poppy jungle, it's Yi jungle. Where's the Poppy? Is Poppy top? Can mid? Where are the things going? Is this Kennen mid into Rise? Is it Kennen blind mid?
No, surely not. It's
Okay, let's go
Zillion
for what we
mid.
know. Let's go for what we know. Zillion. We know Jinx ADC. We know Yi jungle. I think we're agreed on those two. With the Yi jungle, the Poppy is then top or support. Zillion is support or mid. And then Kennen is just in a lane. They could realistically be any configuration they want. SGA has 12 games of Kennen, of which he has won 100% this year. Not to jinx it, but surely that means Kennen goes top, right? The guy's won 12
Yeah.
out of 12.
Yeah, no, surely.
If the guy wins 12 out of 12, that means Kennen's going top. If Kennen's top, then we have Zillion mid in game 5? In
Yeah.
Silver Scrapes? Chromality? Psycho? And what is the point of the Poppy support here? Poppy support into Rel? She goes unstoppable during the crash down.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like it does much at all. Well, either way, we'll see what these guys can do when we do end up getting into this final game. Do not go anywhere, folks, especially if you stuck with us throughout the whole of it. Why would you leave now? I know it's late. It's so late that it's early for me. Stick around anyway. One more game to come. We'll be back in just a bit.
restore our glory to live forever. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace. Restore our glory to live forever. Bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer. The unknown terror that stood alone, passed from the days of the early suns. Through words of lost belief, laid waste and buried deep. Salvador we set out to fall. But there's no fear that lives inside this soul. Yeah, inside this world, there is no way back to forgiveness. Undone, deliverer, let's separate the savers of the innocent.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are ready for cinema. We are here, game number 5 of tonight, between Akuma Blades and Omega Goobers. The 3 versus 6 seed, going all the way tonight. It is going to be Flame, Kennen top, Source Walkers, known Master Yi Jungle, quality player, Zillion. Jinx, Poppy, bot lane, rounds out Omega. On Akuma, Andy, Chef, Gwen. Didas, Wukong, Z4 Rise, Lucian, Rel, bot lane. Get ready for it.
Wow.
Ro, are
Nice.
you ready for pure cinema?
I am absolutely ready for it, and I'm also ready to really dive into what's going on because I am not really able to do much else. I'm so glad that you're bringing the energy. I will bring as much analysis as I can into this one, and I think the best place to start off is with this Gwen that we're highlighting right now. Starting on the exhaust into the Kennen matchup makes a lot of sense. Someone has to go exhaust. Someone has to stop him from killing everyone on your team with a slicing maelstrom. May as well be the Gwen who has that flexible summoner slot. Doesn't really need the flash, especially when you have something as useful as the mist.
Yeah, and now as we get this game going forward, of course, Rise on the come up recently. That big buff to his ult damage meant a lot to him. You know, he did lose, I believe, 10 damage on the W, but it's nothing too severe when you get to have 10% more damage on those RQs, EQs, to see what they could do next. Green Smite versus Blue Smite. Flame already starting with a level advantage top.
Range top will get that done a lot of the time. Kennen, just another one of them. And do not be fooled by that Doran's Blade. He is an AP champ, but not at the start of the game. At the start of the game, he is ranged first and foremost, and that means he needs every bit of damage he can on those auto attacks. He's just going to keep pumping them in. The electrocute as well. Chungus already chunked about half HP.
Oh,
bot lane.
nice little stun there
Go.
onto Poppy.
Nice
Will
flip
go
back.
ahead, not be able to get the stun on the wall though, but that's a good trade. Something you need here if you're Akuma. You need these small winning trades. That's going to be the flash.
Wow. Cleanse.
Romp down, going in. Ignite drop. too
enough.
eager for the Rel.
Still
And it-
massive trading power going their way. They've already got Jinx Flash as well.
Or
One more
Jinx.
engage, and surely the Yeez
Oh,
had to race over here.
They
Source
got the
Walker,
cleanse. They got Jinx cleanse. Flash
Source
is
Walker's
still
had
up.
to skip his red buff entirely just to shadow in case it happens.
Yeah, not something ideal for them. Now we'll walk back to his red. They know something is up. They know they can't let this bot lane fall behind. Oh, Poppy is just gonna
Poppy?
get stunned up and locked up! And that's first blood to a Q. What? That was anticlimactic. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
What?
Turns out we're not beating the previous record of the series for longest first blood. We had a 5-minute first blood game for.
Yeah, I know, but
was-
like, oh, this is
that
gonna
was
be a
the-
big dive coming in. Voice is able to get a good flash in, and Fluke will drag the Yi with him. Source Walker may have to burn it early, chooses not to. Failed dive, will not confirm anything, will burn both flashes, though, of the bot lane for Akuma, and Wukong's back will also be delayed as well. So far, I would take that as a very good trade for Goobers.
A little bit awkward there from both sides. No one quite landing exactly how they wanted to, but you know, the first blood, the most important part of that whole play. Akuma Blades not just developing the lead there though. They've got, you know, good little lead from that kill.
Andy
About
Chef is
450.
just taking bad and bad. But we'll be able to look for the reset here and get it. Our first dragon is either Chemtech or Hextech.
It is.
Yes,
I
because
can't
there's
see
no
which one it is.
icon. And it is
Okay.
Hextech. So a dragon
No
we have
Hextech though.
missed. So no Hextech rip possible. We have missed it as it
It's
has
Quite a few
been
souls today.
Chemtechs. Yeah, it's been
You
Chemtech.
already have 2
Ocean.
different souls.
Oh, Rel is stopped on the mount up. And now
Ooh,
it's
it
going to
means
be
you
up
can't
to
stop
Andy
back
Chef
down.
to see what he could do here. Ooh, that Q is still there when he comes out of the hollowed mist. But tier already stacking for both mid laners. Rise at 54, Zillion at 105.
Wow. That is honestly insane.
Well, he started tier. As now the ultimate will be dropped. Flame will only miss.
Exhaust. Oh, he whiffed.
He missed the majority of those needles, which
And he
means that there's
exhausted
no
on the
kill
play
back.
as well.
And now Flame just needs 6 off these minions. Will be able to find it. There is the slicing maelstrom, and there is the solo bolo top lane of what we have expected this series from Flame so far.
Just need
Oh,
a little bit more
Godly.
patience for
We'll go
Chungus
ahead and
there.
lock down the Rel.
Nice turret charge.
Master Yi is here. Exhaust dropped on the Lucian to make sure that there's no possible trade back. And 2 for nothing across the map for Omega Goobers.
Recovery play, getting another kill, as well as that solo in the top side. But going back to that solo in the top side, it's all started with Chungus looking for the kill. There was definitely an angle where he at least forces flash at the bare minimum of SGA. But the way he went about it, not exactly ideal. Tries to go for the exhaust, throwing the needles before even putting the exhaust on the cannon, though, means that SGA is able to dodge so many of them. The wave of 3 and the wave of 5 just don't do anything. And in return, it was simply trivial to get that kill back. The Slicing Maelstrom makes it very easy to guarantee that CC, as well as a whole ton of damage. Heading now towards the next play. Drake is on the rift, has been there for 2.5 minutes or so. Also,
Yeah.
Void Grub spawning in 30 seconds. Which do we prioritize here? It looks like neither side really cares about the
Hextech.
Drake right now.
I would prioritize the attack speed from Hextech, as SGA
Nice, I
will walk
guess.
back in and be able to get good damage here.
Looks like that is a Source Walker headed up to Grubs as the instant they spawn.
Oh, he's dead.
Flash R.
Yep, that is a dead Gwen. Will not even pop the needlework. But that
goes
will be
Kennen.
Flame claiming that kill. So Sourcewalker using ultimate, using flash, not able to claim the kill, but it goes to the way of Kennen.
Yeah, I think he'd be fine with that overall. He's still farming very efficiently up at 58. As a culling comes
Oh,
into the bot
big
side.
calling.
Good chunk. Will just be a chunk. No kills just yet, as Beyond also does have a Magnet Storm of his own. But without that culling to follow up, it doesn't feel like it's going to be that impactful in the 2v2. Maybe if Data gets down here with a Cyclone, it could be, though.
Yeah, that'll be
Did
a
I
big
say
change of
Cyclone? Say a
pace.
Cyclone?
No, you said Cyclone.
Okay, I honestly couldn't remember what I just said. It's bad. We're still here, though. We're here.
Yep, Dragon has started.
And indeed. Gonna be the delayed trade going through Quarterfinals Blades. Remember seeing this when it was at 6 minutes. Now the Grubs move back to 8. You see a lot more early Drake takes instead of the delay, but this time the delay will just trade those early objectives. Now means that the second Drake's gonna be spawning roughly the same time as Rift Herald as well, so you could be looking at more trades as the game carries on.
Good job forcing that Jinx Flash as well there. As Flame will be going in. Does have Slicing Maelstrom available. There is the needlework used. Both ultimates use top lane. And now
Massive
Andy
miss.
Chef
That's such a
trying to
good
do
miss.
what he can. Is it going to be enough? The answer is no.
That was such a good miss timing. Managed to avoid so much of the Maelstrom because SGA has to fight. He has to just run. He cannot fight, otherwise he just
There's
dies.
going to be a big stun there onto the
Rise.
well. That was going to be Magnet
Magnet
Storm also
Storm.
used as
Oh,
well.
the Rise got
It will
yeeted.
be one taken down. Sourcewalker is here now to try and save his Jinx, but it won't matter. Godly will not be able to survive. The answer is yes, he will. As the quality player also TP'd for this. And Fluke has
Oh
to
my
survive.
God.
It will die to the minions, and it will cost his life. Overall,
Wow.
stop the count. 4 for 1 for Akuma. They're back in this game.
I thought the keeper's verdict coming through from the Poppy was going to be more than enough to guarantee them the numbers advantage in that fight. But unfortunately, even in the 4v3, the Lucian pumps out so much damage, takes the early back, ignores the plates, gets himself an Essence Reaver now, and heads into mid. He is going to stay there for the rest of the game, I reckon. I think Z4 is already going to transition down to the bot side. He has no reason to do much else. They could try and reswap it, but honestly, get this Lucian strong and in the mid lane, and as long as he doesn't take trades like that, he'll be fine. But the double bomb comes through, and he might just have to reset, and it will be right back to mid.
Item difference coming in right now. Mastery not on that Triforce. Wukong, or not on that Bork. Wukong on Triforce.
Triforce with a cloth armor as well. He's had to spend a good like 400 gold more. Remember, they backed at the same time effectively.
Oh,
with you
and
dying into play.
It is reswap back.
Yeah. Once the Lucian gets chunked like that, the Lucian's going to have to take a reset anyway. Rise just walks it out mid.
Yeah, and now they could potentially look for this play top. Slicing Maelstrom is available, but so is Needlework.
Here to counterplay it.
Yeah, but there
Maybe
is a
it's not
ward.
Yeah, he hasn't been spotted on the Tri-Brush though. He came straight from Krugs. SGA could be pushing into his demise without knowing. He's a little bit skeptical. He doesn't quite know.
Oh, there we go.
We'll
We'll drop the exhaust, and now has to burn the flash. Needlework goes wide as well, but it's flash for Kennen. But Wukong does lose a lot of tempo there.
He does. Flash for exhaust. Always be happy
Godly.
to trade the exhaust.
Not going to be pinched. As now they will actually be engaged onto Fluke here. That's Sourcewalker going in. But speaking of going in, the top laners, it's another death for Andy Chef. Sourcewalker not able to confirm that kill on Fluke. So now it is up to the bot lane, as now they will be going in. Beta will go in. Keeper's verdict
see you
confirms
later.
it,
Nice cyclone.
and Poppy saves Rel's life, but here is the Realm World. And now it's going to be Z4 going in. Instantly going to hit the
Prison?
CC. Will it fall? Yes, he will. Godly will escape after taking 2 tower shots. And now Fluke is mid to save the tower. It still, despite it all, ends Akuma's way.
This game is just so even. Once again, we've been blessed by having all of these games be so narrow, winning and losing by the thinnest of margins of both of these teams. But push there, guaranteed by Godly. We'll get another wave under the turret. And Joe has to be a little
And
bit
this
careful.
time, Dragon coming up soon. Mountain coming up in 30. You have Wukong on reset. Poppy is also resetting though. So you won't have... This is dangerous to play Poppy with this low.
Yeah, and Poppy no wards as well is another key thing. Neither sport has any wards to place down for this Drake. If you want to make it a massive event, get the whole lobby involved, you have no wards.
Needlework
Needlework.
used to just cancel his back. But I don't think
Okay.
that's worthwhile in any way, because Flame
He has Maelstrom.
could just kill you. Just not use the Maelstrom yet. Jinx able to clear the wave. First tower has not fallen. I believe Feet of Warfare went to Omega Goobers. So if they get first tower for Akuma, it's all objective based then, as they take this dragon and they're on the run.
20 seconds as well on Rift Herald spawning on the top side. Likely going to be the trade pointed out when the grubs were taken. Gush going to be top for bots going across.
So that means feats are completed at 20 minutes here if they are able to get this tower. If Andy Chef does not die here. Speaking of dying here,
He just popped
there's
off.
Sourcewalker who will pop the ultimate and
No
will be
beat work,
fighting
no
him.
exhaust.
Yeah.
Very bold play though. I don't think there was ever an expectation of that truly working. All Chungus
Can
has to
they
do
get
is
this
run towards
wave
the
in though?
turret.
They're pushing for it. It's going to be 3 people top. They will be trying to rush it. It is feats for either side, and it doesn't matter. Fluke gets it first. So no feats completed instantly. They send 3 top trying to rush it. And now it's all up to objectives. You use the Zillion trying to roam it around. Zillion, by the way, who did start tier, does not have fully completed Archangels yet. It's Rise who has it completed first.
Just ticks over as you say it, but point very much so true. Starting on that tier, not able to proc anywhere near as much of the Rise, which when you said 105 to 50, I was a bit surprised because Rise is meant to, right? Rise is meant to proc a whole lot more. I am slightly surprised to see the build that we're going for though. Z4 going straight Seraphs, not wanting to stop off at the Rod of Ages at all.
Yeah, it's too late.
Well, yeah, now it is, but like Rod of Ages first. Definitely not too late. Choosing to go Seraphs first is he's kind of limited some of his late game scaling, right? You scale off having mana, off of having
Right,
ability
but
power,
I
of
think
course.
him getting this Lost Chapter item as well is a lot better. Means that he can get something that gives him 600 mana as well, plus 100 AP, like the Ludens or something of that nature. Means that it's okay, as Sourcewalker will smite it. That's Poppy getting a bit of damage done to them. It's a 3v4. Zillion able to get there first, if possible. But now you look at this game state, you look at where the bleeding is, and you have to find a way for Andy Chef to come back in. And that's going to be the culling used. Just getting some good, decent damage off, but this Gwen is so behind.
Unfortunately, that's just what's happened from the early game. Nothing to be done now apart from play this one out as the Gwen. You do have Riftmaker, so late game when you press ultimate, you'll still do something, right? And that's a whole lot better than nothing. You can also do a surprising amount of tanking on the Gwen as well by using that mist to its fullest extent. There's a Realm Warp
C4
away.
is able to
Really
just
get them
Realm
out.
Warp away, yeah.
Yeah.
No double stun there, no other CC, hard CC that can stop him. Good use of the Realm Warp there, recognizing the play pattern, recognizing he was the target. And now this game has slowed down. We've reached the lull point. Both teams exhausted from playing over 4.5 hours of League of Legends. It's reached the point
One
here
hell of a
where,
day.
yeah, where teams can start making sloppy mistakes. We've reached that.
Start.
Okay, well, Andy Chef has been making them all game. Okay. No flame to Andy Chef, of course. Apologies for that, but right now, he is the catalyst if this team does lose, as Rift Herald will claim mid tower, so that's open mid prio. Dragon is coming up in 55, and it is another Chemtech Drake. Another Chemtech Soul.
Chemtech,
TP
so
coming in is from
Rise.
Z4. Okay, I thought it was. I
Yeah,
thought
they're
it was
both
Andy
backing.
Chef's TP.
I
was
saw
like,
the backing as
oh,
well.
bro. I
He
thought
will
it was
just
Andy
slowly
Chef's
walk out
TP.
the
I was
top.
like, oh man, just walk. Come on.
Gonna take that reset, get himself some Merc Treads, and then head back to the top side, facing off against Zillion now. Actually, he's gonna head it down to mid instead, leaving that top lane all alone. That wave will push through and meet head on, by the look of it, with a red wave. But top push, traded for bot push. Mid prio still very contested between the Lucian and the Drakes. It looks like it's being a bit of a handshake matchup right now. No one else wanting to step on the toes. Instead, we're
Big
getting
damage
the hot
onto.
side.
Okay, we force him out. Keeper's Verdict has been used. It only
Okay.
knocks back the Gwen. Here's the TP. Flame able to find big damage. Not able to
Great
keep fighting more
exhaust.
damage though.
Massive
Onto
exhaust.
Flame. He's not able to exist going forward. Poppy Source Walker is gone as well. Here comes the Realm Warp, and Jinx is no longer for this world. Z4
Oh my god, Rise the Ender of Worlds.
kill.
He just deleted them. Are you allowed to do that? Are you allowed to like click the delete button? I thought it was like a Riot only thing.
C4, big time moment, big time plays, gets the quadra kill, secures his team, soul point, and that is feat of completed for Akuma, much deserved.
Not how I saw this game going, but I'm so here for it. I am shocked by how much damage the Rise just put out during that fight. The Seraph Ludens absolutely demolishing every single member of Omega Goobers. And it's now put Akuma in such a good position. They are 3 Drakes already towards their soul. 4K in the lead. And most of it is on this hyper carry Rise, who is building Storm Surge on Rise.
Hey man, when you're crazy like that, you can do whatever.
Okay, but at that point, just go Rabadons, no? If you're going that crazy, just build the hat.
Yeah, but you know, doesn't want to build the hat yet.
Someone who didn't want to proc Steadfast Presence that early is Boy Joe. Oh, hello. TP.
Oh, this is going to be a nice free pick on the Fluke. Sourcewalker will get that rail shut down as well. Flame barely
Oh my
surviving.
God, he's fast.
Flame, Sourcewalker wants this, but Z4 can just realm away. Otacon may be the objective here. You do have a Master Yi. You do have a Zillion. You do have a Jinx. This is easy for the taking. And Omega Goobers, this is not the moment you can play footsies. This is not the moment where you can wait for a dragon. You have to start this, claim it now, because it may decide the fate of this game. TP coming in from C4, and that's a double TP coming in from Andy Chef. It will mean the death of this Zillion. Needlework will claim it. He'll get his first kill of the game. And now that's Otacon going to the way of Akuma.
This is a reason not to just go for the Atacon. The reason of they have double TP.
Keeper's
and double
verdict.
TP
Oh,
fight.
it knocks back Wukong though. Source Walker
Early
may
for the
want to
fight.
find a way in. 3K.
They had vision. Jinx just gave vision. Jinx W gave vision.
3K,
Down to
2K.
gone.
Whoa. Jinx ultimate will not confirm it. Thorn-bound Otacon goes the way of Akuma. Next objective, Baron and Soul spawning 10 seconds apart.
Yeah, I wonder if we get one of those old Baron for Soul trades. Maybe Goobers trying to scale into this one, but unfortunately, when it's mattered most, they haven't found the right windows. Still just a
And
2-item Jinx, a 2-item
Z4
Yi.
with 3 items in the lobby.
It's not fair, is it? And this Gwen, who you put so much effort into putting behind, is keeping up with your very far ahead Kedden.
Yeah, at this point, it's just the tale of the mid games. That's what this series has been decided with. The team with the cleaner mid game is able to confirm it, except for game 1, where it was the big Akuma win over OMG.
The thing is now, like, for Omega, like, do you even get to scale to the point you want to? It feels like you are forced to fight over this Drake in a minute's time. Your Jinx barely at the second item. The second item is an Infinity Edge, so it's going to be quite a strong 2-item spike. But still, only half the shots she fires out are going to be crits. Half the shots are going to do insane damage. Half of them are going to do nothing. Working out which half is which is very difficult. It's impossible to guess it in real time. It's just going to do half the real damage of what you wanted. And right now, it's not going to be a great time to fight, but you have to. There's no good choice here.
Yeah, you have to go as 5. You have to get this comp ready. Z4, no teleport available though. We'll be able to walk. No teleport as well for this Gwen. So they want to go for this fight. They have to take it now.
15 seconds to get to the pit for the Gwen. We'll be getting there in time for the Drake to end. Maybe not in time for it to start.
Here we go. Gwen, 15 seconds away.
Has to
slowly
exhaust
reaching the
cannon.
capacity. And that's going to be
Let
an
it go.
instant start. And it's
Late.
an instant give for the side of Akuma, who go in after the fact. And that will be one log up.
Oh, wow.
SGA is gone. Poppy is gone.
What?
That's a double kill. Source Walker is revived. But my friend, it's better to be dead when Rise is on this rift. And that's Baron for Akuma.
I am not used to Rise just deleting people in any phase of the game, let alone this early on. Now, sure, he is incredibly fed, but this is just such beautiful gameplay from Z4 as well. Constantly pushing, making sure he's getting every little bit he can out of this champion as he just bases for upgraded boots and nearly a full Void Staff as well. He is like 1,000 gold away from having his 4th item at 26 minutes. This guy is insane right now.
Oh man. What do you do?
What do you do?
What do you do?
You have to find a way to kill him. In some regard, you're probably happy that he's building as aggressively as he is, right? For now, it really sucks because you're not killing him and he is killing you in half a spell rotation instead of 2. But late game, when he has no Zonyas, when he has no Banshees, you have a glimmer of hope that maybe you can take him down. And SGA, you're going to start that off. You're going to pop the Proto Belt and...
Yeah, no. You were saying?
I was saying, don't pop your Proto Belt in a 1v2 towards the Rise that is Thanos. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, if he had Flash there, could force the Flash on Z4,
Maybe
get that
ults.
going. But that is Void Staff completed. 4v5
back in.
defense on its way. Poppy ult just gets
This
held for too
Rise
long.
cannot press a single button
Oh
on
my
your team, otherwise you
goodness.
die.
That is through damage reduction as well with the Poppy, having that
Through aftershock.
45% damage reduction. And now that's going to be the engage by Godly. Jinx is not long for the world. Barely able to survive.
Well, you have
Quality
ulti.
player also living. No one falls. The HPs combined are maybe 200. And now here
live, though.
is Flame.
They live.
In him gone. 10k gold lead for Akuma. Game 5.
What a position to be in. I'm sure if you told them they would be in this position at the start of the day, they'd have absolutely bitten your hands off to get here, because they are in the prime seats right now. But they have to still capitalize on it. Look at what you're up against, right? The Zillion and the Kennen might have the best scaling, but the AP threats are not the real threats of this game. The AD threats are. And you're up against Yi Jinx. One kill, and you could just get snowballed. And one kill is very easily found by a Master Yi.
Another very important thing to go bring up as well. Omega is in this situation because they decided to FF the seeding weeks.
True.
This
they
could be
chose to take a
XG.
3v6 matchup.
This could be XG in this situation. And we know an Omega versus High Alert.
Hold on.
But ZA will be able to find good damage. It's a big shutdown. Source Walker confirms it. That's a huge 1k to the Master Yi. We'll be able to buy Wits End soon. But can they survive with him gone?
I think they can, because sure, he's gone, but so's the Rise. And that's so many of your problems. Previously being able to delay that soul through a weird, wacky play allows this kind of scenario where Sourcewalker, sure, he's dead for 20 more seconds, the soul spawns in 27. Maybe Akuma Blades can burst this down, maybe they get the soul then. But even if you don't fight now, if Baron spawns at 35 minutes, that's surely got to be enough time for your Jinx to have scaled into the game. If she hasn't scaled by then, I don't think it's ever going to happen.
Yeah, and another thing as well, the calling used won't find anyone. Rise still no death cap,
that is
but
Drake.
That is soul. Oh, ultimate would have been enough.
Okay, like half a second later, and we're having a serious conversation about how she just stole that.
Yeah. Blood letters completed. Now Kennen is the one behind on items. Z4, the server admin this game. See what he can do. Andy Chef gets some decent poke out. And now the vision game has been played. No vision possible. You have a flank angle at the entrance of your jungle if you are Flame. That is your way in.
The second you start teleporting there, it's spotted. So dangerous to even think about it. Maybe going deeper for the one in the mid bush might be safer. There's a couple of small options, but that is literally it for Mega Goobers. Just the two flanks for SGA. Unless he wants to go out of spawn and walk the old-fashioned way. But even then, you have to dodge so much red vision. It's basically impossible to get a good flank right now. Baron spawning in 20 seconds. He is on the bot side of the map. You've got to get up there. Otherwise, giving over Baron? I'm not sure you can live through this one.
Oh, this is going to be a big moment.
They're giving. He's clearing vision bot side. Sourcewalker's actually just giving Baron.
Yeah, it's... even if you take the fight, you can't guarantee Rise being dead.
Wow. That is such a bold choice for the side of Mega Goobers.
TP coming in. Sourcewalker is here. Depends on who the TP is. It is Rise. Flame does not want to push it. I feel like if you're Flame there, you could flash on this Rise with Sourcewalker and kill him again.
You probably could.
Yeah,
But
they
then
choose
how
to
much
defend
do
the
you lose for
base.
doing it? That's the real question, right? If you do that, maybe you lose mid inhib. Can you really afford to lose mid inhib this game? Bear in mind, top has already fallen. It is respawning soon. The super minions have stopped spawning in the top wave. But you also have to consider what bot's going to do now as well. Z4
Oh, and
has managed to get himself
crit
down there.
bloom from Kennen is not something I enjoy either. Neither top laner has death cap,
That's mid
and
inhib.
neither
They're
does
all gone.
Rise.
They're
Yeah,
not
mid
fighting
inhibitor's
early
gone.
here.
And that's going to be another big
Rogue
pick.
charge.
Poppy doing up there. Flame going in with the slicing
They're not on
maelstrom.
Z4.
It's a fluke. And
They're not on
Z4 is untouched. Z4 will be able to find the way in. And Akuma, run from it. Dread it. Destiny arrives for the team to advance. Omega is punished for FF Exceeding Week. And Akuma Blades advance to semis.
Not many other words can really describe that game from Z4, apart from wow. It's kind of unfortunate that he ended up dying to Sourcewalker, because if he hadn't, then I don't think there'd be much else to throw him off, being able to say he had the perfect game of Rise. Guy was just completely unstoppable every single phase, right place, right time, pumping out insane damage, and it just provided so much for his team as well. It gives them so much space. They know no one on Mega Goobers can even think of walking anywhere near him, and it gives them so much to play with in these fights. It got Chungus back into the game when he was put so far behind early. And I think, honestly, massive props as well to Data for really gluing this whole comp together. He didn't do much in terms of damage, but he was there for so many of the kills, making sure that everyone's coordinated and playing really well as a team.
Honestly, that game was the Z4 show. How much he was able to push that tempo forward. It is enough. We saw why Rise was banned, and it doesn't mean anything.
Game 5.
It is all over Game 5 full fearless. And Blades have a date, I believe, with XG next week.
Definitely going to be another tough challenge for them to go up against, but they've proven that they are more than up to tough challenges after winning today in the most dramatic of fashions. HG Jackals, of course, formidable opponents in their own right. Very, very strong. A very deserved one seed. But now Akuma Blaze showing they have what it takes to beat one seeds. From this 6th seed position, now they're up against one of the toughest teams we have left in the competition.
Oh man. And it's heartbreak if you are Omega,
Yeah.
seen as able to clinch that top seed in the end of regular season, choosing to say the system, blame the system for seeding week. And it just cost them with a much tougher matchup than other teams faced off against tonight. Flame
just-
had a tremendous series, all around quality, also doing amazing. And it just doesn't matter at the end when it's all just left to Z4 and the Rise.
Well, that is all we have time for. Blue Otter Diamond has extremely overrun because it's now like 6 a.m. for me, I'll be honest. That's what happens when we go to 5 games as well as an Otter Talk. We go for a long time. But now I
Holy
believe this is time to say goodnight to everyone. Thank you all for watching. This has been an absolutely insane series, but do not go anywhere. We'll be back next week with semi-final action from Blue Otter Diamond. We'll see you all then.